European socialism. Not socialism.
Every word of that
fascism
was just bleh to me.
So-
every single syllable was just
I went north and that's it. I'm sorry, y'all.
I'm from the Midwest, sir.
There's a town in West Virginia called Big Ugly.
yeah, it's not surprising.
I love these facts so much.
Dude, there were legit 5 jokes running through my
Imagine
mind.
right down where you come from. Big Ugly. Yeah, that checks out. That ain't surprising at all.
Big ugly West
Just look at
Virginia.
your ID. Are you the mayor?
Cause like even like out of context, it's just like big ugly West Virginia. It's like, hey, our state isn't that bad. It's like, no, I'm just saying a city. It's a place that exists.
Big ugly, comma West Virginia. Oh, I would hate it.
Oh, legitimately.
Imagine you're a basketball star hailing from big ugly West Virginia.
It's
Nintendo
debatable.
absolutely knows about the internet Triton because like a couple months after the Bowsette thing happened, they changed the crown's description. It was just like only Toadette can wear this crown. So
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Podcast of Stuff, episode 342.
We somehow made it here.
Yeah.
For now. For you.
I said we made it here, not that we'll make it there.
That's fair. That's fair.
It is that time of year once again, the best and worst of 2024. I'm curious how 2025 is going to be if we're just going to... Life sucks. Everything sucks.
All right, the best list is 2 items long,
Yeah.
and the worst is 50.
it's gonna be a good year.
Mike's list is going to be like him just banging rocks together in the backyard to make like sparks. That's all he's going to be doing.
Yeah, that'll be my entertainment. I'll just put a bunch of the like little crumbs that I have left and put an ant there and be like, it's Pac-Man.
Well, to be fair, Mike, one of your practice skills will become incredibly useful as your drum sounding will allow for mass communication.
Help! Help!
Just learn Morse code and start banging away on those drums in Morse code.
Yep.
Man, there you go.
Wait, what would be
It was
the...
a terrible trade, unknown. Terrible trade.
And shocking as well. Just like,
Absolutely.
no one saw it coming. But yeah. We're going to be here for a little bit, going over our lists of best and worst and various things, TV, movies, games, etc. So, just before that, your weekly reminder. Black Lives Matter. Stop Asian hate. Get your vaccines and boosters. I was looking at the wrong list. There we go. Wear your mask in a crowded indoor place. Support Ukraine. Support LGBTQ rights. Support body autonomy. Pay your employees what they are worth. Fuck genocide. Fuck bullies. And be good to one another. All right. Where do we want to start, gentlemen?
So I'm going to preface some things real quick.
Go ahead. All right.
I don't have a worst list.
That's fair. Because even my gaming, my worst gaming, I think it's 4 items long. And it's technically worst / most disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So,
I have not seen a movie this year that I didn't like. I have not watched a show I didn't like. I have not listened to music I didn't like.
I think I only have worst for. I think I only have worst for for movies. Even manga is just like there's negatives I want to talk about a thing.
Question.
I may not necessarily dislike it.
I mean,
Ralph.
we got Astro Royale.
Of course, Oscar Royale.
That's horrible.
But-
That's worse.
But it's
Sorry, no.
10 chapters I read.
I have
and that's
one.
enough.
I have one in TV. I actually just mentioned it before the podcast. I keep forgetting it was this year.
So the
yeah,
question though, I have one for gaming for you.
Uh-huh.
Because I know you bitched about it a lot, but I don't know if you considered playing it this year. The game that Marvel Rivals is ousting right now.
It's not. See, it came out so long ago that it's not worth comparing per year. At this point, it's a consistent game,
I don't know, it's a live service game.
but it's been bad for years.
I'm just saying, but you played it
No
this year,
better
right?
or worse than 2023.
Yeah.
You played
No,
it this year, right?
Yeah, maybe like physically, maybe like 3 times. But
Hey, it's something you played this year, buddy. That's all it
cool.
takes.
Overwatch is bad, guys. Nobody here should be shocked about that.
I'm just saying, you could put stuff on the worst.
I mean, sure. I mean,
I have a
it'll
few
probably
things on
come
my
out
worst list
through
that I didn't
osmosis.
touch. I just know are bad. So
Yeah,
there's that.
But like, we'll see. Well, maybe things will come out through other people's lists, and I'll go, oh yeah, that is a thing that existed this
All
year.
right.
Which is
So-
fair.
My biggest list is gaming. Shocker.
Okay.
Mine
is movies.
Mine is music.
Maybe TV shows should be in because
Alright.
I feel like it's gonna be the second or third for most people.
Yep, TV shows. I'll go. I'll start us
Mhm.
off because I probably have a smaller-ish list.
Yep.
Things that I need to watch, I have as like a little separate thing that I wanted to.
Oh, that
just
would have
didn't-
been nice.
Just didn't have like time to get to it or what have you. Fallout, didn't watch it. Heard it's really good.
Fallout.
Shogun, been fucking winning awards left and right, and just I'm a fan of samurai era Japanese history. Wanted to watch it, never got the chance. And Agatha, never watched it. There's those things. I have 2 things in worst. One that I started to watch and just got bored stupid quickly. And then one that I did not watch, but I've just heard bad things about. The one that I did not watch was the live action Avatar The Last Airbender. Heard really bad about it. Never went to watch it. Didn't really care
Good.
to after everything that I heard.
Good call.
And then the other one that I started to watch, but then just got really bored, was Knuckles.
No, I've heard, the only thing that I've heard from Knuckles is
Oh.
that Knuckles ain't in it. It's about the guy.
It's just, yeah. There's just a lot of focus on what's his face, the guy who got like a collective 30, like not even 30 seconds of screen time in the movie in Sonic 3. I'm forgetting his name, but
The humans don't matter.
it just, yeah, it was a
Wayne
lot of
or
focus
whatever.
on him and his like stuff with his dad and bowling and just not enough Knuckles. The parts with Knuckles are really great. One part that did honestly make me laugh, and it's just, again, Idris Elba's dry delivery on everything Knuckles, which is fantastic, is they escape from like some people trying to capture Knuckles, and he's doing his gliding thing. The guy's riding on his back. He's like, "You can fly! This is amazing!" He's like, "I cannot fly. I can only glide for very short distances," as they just start slowly just like falling down. I was like, that's good. I like
There
that.
you go.
But yeah, Wade. Everything with Wade, I was just like, I don't care at all, and it is boring me to tears.
So I
that-
thought my my Plex stats were up because it said you had watched like 2 or 3 episodes of Knuckles, and I was like, is it just not updating? and now I learned you just stopped watching. it.
Yep. Just it is very correct.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. But like,
That's one I couldn't bring myself to hit the play button on.
it took me a bit. Like, it took me a bit to hit the play button, and then just as I was watching it, because I think I'd watched as Sonic 3 was about to come out, I'd rewatched the first 2 movies, and I was like,
Yeah.
I'll try out Knuckles, see how it goes, and it's like, nope, I can just wait for Sonic 3, it's fine.
That's
And
a
it-
big oofa.
In the 6 hours of show of the Knuckles TV show, Knuckles appears in around 76 minutes of it.
So like an hour and 16 minutes
That's
in a 6-hour TV
that's
show.
not even a fourth of it.
That's gross.
That's crazy.
In the Knuckles TV show.
Yep. Special effects, man. There's like, not for TV. No, sir.
Just
You
fair,
shove
but
this
just
fat
name it
man that
like-
loves bowling in people's faces.
Unbelievable.
Then for best, didn't watch a whole lot. I included anime that I watched into
Which is
this.
fair.
Some of it I have not finished yet, but just the shows are good. I just haven't got back to them. In terms of anime, we have Delicious in Dungeon. We have Dandadan, and we have Freyrin. Started all Dandadan. I only watched an episode of, but I've been reading the manga, so at the very least, I know the story's good. And spoiler alert, guess what's going to be in my favorite manga?
Fair.
Also have not finished yet, but started X-Men 97, which is one of those things where a year is so short and so long at the same time. Forgot it came out this year.
I still haven't watched it actually.
It's pretty good. Of the episodes that I've seen so far, very good. And
Magneto's peak.
Yes, then stuff I did finish was Legends of Vox Machina Season 3. They keep hitting it out of the goddamn park. It's the actual last voice role. I'm forgetting his name. It was one of the big-time voice actors that died this year. He was in... Lance Reddick is the last actual actor credit for Lance Reddick as Thordak.
Voice actor.
And then Arcane Season 2. Again, I don't fuck with League of Legends at all, the game.
Don't need to.
Don't care about it in the
Don't need
slightest.
to. Don't need to.
But in terms of, I've stated this before, I like interesting worlds and the different things that you can fill the worlds with. The world of League of Legends is very varied, has interesting places, landscapes, cities, characters, all up in his butt. And Arcane gives you a nice combo of good character stuff, really cool settings, very good animation, very good fight scenes.
I'm junk.
Good music. Holy fuck, there are some songs where you're just like, I want to feel depressed today. You can just put some songs from Arcane on repeat and you're good to go, buddy.
He opens his phone. I want to feel depressed right now.
There's a lot of good music that can make you feel all sorts of things.
Never thought I'd have a French song stuck in my head for a week, but yet there we were.
I don't know if I heard a cover of it or if it was just the same artist, but they released that song in English. And it was
I
just
think they might have done that.
okay, it's song's good in multiple languages.
Did you hear that on their the French government broadcast for New Year's? They played that.
I don't blame them. The animation studio that does Arcane is
Yep.
French. So if you're trying to celebrate some very popular and well-received media, music and animation-wise from your country, there you go.
Unknown, I can't say you're right. I really can't. A lot of people seem to think that, but you're looking at build-up versus execution. So it's incomparable.
The thing is, though, I'm not going to be like, fuck you, no, season 2's better. I would just say, that's fair. They're both really
Because
good.
You're not confrontational. You're not confrontational. But the fact is, you're not right. You're not.
Again, it's not a
They're-
matter of
they're
being
two-
non-confrontational. I just think both seasons are really fucking good and have pluses and
They
minuses
are
in
for
both.
different reasons.
Exactly.
Season 1 is entire character and world building. Season 2 is entirely based around execution of setup. It's not about one is better than the other. It's just literally one is executing the things that were set up in the other. So then one can't be better than the other. They're both equally good.
French second.
Sorry, I just hate that argument. I hate
Mhm.
it so much.
All I know is that EFAP thinks it's pretty bad. I would say watch it yourself and form your own opinion. Personally. But I enjoyed it a lot. There was a lot of the music that I just can't, and I'm just
Wait a
replaying certain
second.
scenes over and over and over again. I'm just like, that just gut punch you with feels and good stuff. What?
Wait, Mike, don't you have things on your worst that you haven't seen that you know is bad because of other people?
Yes.
You haven't formed your own opinion?
True.
That is
fucked.
correct.
Get fucked.
Statement.
This is a factual statement. All right, next.
I failed to see your point, but yes.
Can absolutely.
But this is my own list and my own opinion, and I will. And again, the
Well,
Avatar
technically
one
not
is
your
not
own.
the Avatar.
This
the
is
Avatar,
my opinion based off of the opinion that I've gathered from other people's opinions.
the
There
Avatar
you
one is
go.
not
It
a
is my
strong
opinion.
stance. Because I needed to
There you go,
pad my
Strong.
worst list, because I don't typically watch a lot of stuff that I feel like I'm not gonna like.
That must be bliss.
The most memorable for me in
It
season
is.
2.
I was having legitimately, I was looking through my movies and I was going through everything I watched this year, and I went, oh no, what's my best list? Because I kept adding and adding and adding to the worst.
There's one.
Because you
there's one
consume,
movie.
dude.
Yeah, no, but I consume so much bad. That's why I'm like, it must be bliss to just go, this looks bad. I'm not going to watch this.
There's one.
You know,
bad
you
movie.
could say no to things.
No, that's the point.
No, that's not fun at all. You
You
watch
just
it.
did it here. You literally just did it here. You said no. And put that forward through media.
Can't.
But I hope that you watched one bad movie that I watched because I desperately want to talk to you about it.
We'll see.
I hope so.
I watched.
I don't see how you
No,
could.
I will
do.
give you that. I will give you that. Arcane season 2 did need more episodes.
Yep. Any
That's-
good, Mike? Go to your goods.
Well, that
Or
was
you
my goods.
Dunzo.
That was my goods.
Oh, okay,
Arcane was
we're
the last
Dunzo
one.
with you.
Yep.
Who wants to go now? Next, Ralph.
We're on TV, right?
Yep.
Okay. TV for me this year. So on, like I said, it's mostly all good because unlike the masochistic Comp Brothers, I like to consume things I'm going to enjoy or that I hope I will enjoy based on a premise. And usually I'm pretty right. But shows starting from the absolute best to
Be me.
least best, in my opinion, but hey,
Mhm.
that's where it goes. Number one being Has Been Hotel for the year. I fucking adored that
Shock!
show.
Shocked! I am shocked, sir!
Fucking loved it.
Don't
I
go to
love
his
the
fucking
characters.
Twitter where he fucking retweets every goddamn fan art of Hasman Hotel that he ever sees.
Yes, yes. But it's great characters, great character acting, great voice acting, a really interesting world setup with Hell. Like the music is phenomenal. I've enjoyed it top to bottom, and I cannot wait for season 2. It needs to happen in my veins immediately. Vox Machina season 3, like Mike said, just they continuously knock that shit straight out of the park, home run, grand slam center. It's great. Right below that is Solo Leveling, which every ounce of that in my veins, and I'm happy. Jinwoo is probably one of the most interesting, broken main lead characters I've ever got the opportunity to really like enjoy consuming. Like when I blitzed through the manhwa, I didn't expect to like it as much. I'm like, okay, cool. So just another. I'm starting off as the weakest and becoming the strongest, but they've found that awesome balance of comedy, action, and world building that just more of this is always good. Then we've got Arcane season 2, because my God, like Mike kind of already pretty much prefaced there, it's just awesome.
That was for debt. That was for debt. That was for debt. That
Okay.
wasn't for you.
Okay. Well, fuck
Oh,
no.
I'm gonna ask you, Ralph. Has been Hotel or Hell of a Boss?
Has been easy, not even a question. Let's see, where would I leave off now? There we go. Right below that, we have Don Da Don, genuinely fun comedy that kind of shouldn't be as good as it is, but somehow really turns out to be that good every single fucking episode. I cannot wait to continue more. I haven't started reading the manga yet, despite having finished the season up to now, but I might do that. I don't know. Might.
It's pretty good.
Dungeon Meshi, Delicious in Dungeon. Again, another one I didn't expect to love as much as I did. Got through the first few episodes, I'm like, okay, this would be like background stuff. Like, I'm not going to care that much. And then ended up falling as love into this cooking show as I did with Shokugeki no Soma. Like, Food Wars and this equal on my standpoint,
Food
which is
Wars
pretty
was
high.
surprisingly good.
Food Wars is amazing, my
It's
guy.
surprisingly good.
I thought it was going to be just some fucking Rule 34 teasing bullshit cook show.
Softcore hentai.
With no real substance. And then yet there I am devouring. Like I get locked the fuck in every episode when Soma just goes deep into the food process of creation. And these characters are interacting. I'm just, you're like, her tits were out like 10 seconds ago, and I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care. You're making this bear meat. How are you preparing the bear meat? That's all that's important.
I want someone to take that entire monologue that Ralph just said. If you chunk out certain words and leave others, he's saying some vile fucking shit right there. I just heard it just like deep in bear meat tits, like
It's out.
Don't challenge the internet to do that. They'll do
challenge thrown. Gauntlet has been
I hate you.
tossed.
I fucking hate you. Okay, moving on. But yeah, Dungeon Meshi, just fucking straight up phenomenal. Love the characters. And just the art design. Holy fuck, the art design. Anya Hides Your Feelings in Russian is another rom-com series. I just thought it was going to be generic as shit. Really, really enjoyed it. Mike, I know you're a rom-com boy. If you haven't watched Anya Hides Your Feelings in Russian, watch it. It's nothing like groundbreaking, but it's amazing. Great characters, a lot of really cute interactions, fun story. It's worth consuming. Castlevania Nocturne exists. I liked it. It was okay.
That's on my add that to my watch list.
That is well, maybe do your research, Mike. The reality of this one is kind of going back to what was said about Arcane. Season 1 was definitely better than Season 2, but Season 2 was fun. If I gave Castlevania Nocturne Season 1 like a 7.5, I'd give this a 5.5. I don't know. I feel like Alucard wasn't given the justice he was given in the original Castlevania series, and that kind of tossed my enjoyment out the window a little bit. Agatha Season 2 was phenomenal. I adored it. Not a lot of substance. There was some really great character interactions, and
the second puzzle or whatever.
Yeah. Yes.
I bet it was fantastic.
Yes, like it was a show of moments.
Yeah.
That is what, to quote the Coen Brothers' famous line, it's a show of moments, and the moments are moments. But the moments are moments. On the bad list, which is the only bad show I watched, going into it knowing it was bad. I knew it could not be good.
Oh, I know what it is.
This is the only thing I knew I had to watch, despite it knowing it was bad, because I adored the original so much. And I had to see, is it worse than the movie? It's not worse than the movie, but damn, does it come close. The Last fucking Airbender. Holy shit. Mike, when you say, I've heard this was bad, they're not doing it justice. You have to watch, because you've heard and you know that the movie is bad, but you don't understand how the show could be bad while still doing the world the right way. So they pretty much drag in all of the things that are right. The bending is right. The atmosphere is right. The world is right. But everything about the writing and character scripts are wrong. Every ounce of what the characters do, mean, feel, and are pretty much designed for are bastardized. I mean, holy fuck, the Air Nomad Temple being wiped out was one of the worst things I've ever seen. Absolutely one of the worst things. Have you not watched it? Oh my god! Oh my...
He's
DA,
watching.
back me. One of
I
the
was-
worst things.
Shocked. I'm just like, why is this happening?
Why is this happening?
Why do we need to see this? What are you informing that we don't get from simply knowing that it happened?
The
They
emotional
got
gut
wiped.
punch. The emotional gut punch of not knowing what happened as Aang walked through a literal graveyard
Yes.
was a repeated gut punch up until the final moment where he finds Gyatso's body. And then we get the Avatar state. And shit is then put into perspective for Aang's emotional state as a child with this power and the responsibility. But no, we are witnessing in chop block as the fucking air nomads are murdered while trying to do their own stupid air shit that also didn't make sense.
Dude,
for how the air nomads
the
were set up.
lady, the tornado.
Ball.
She does a big tornado and she's just spinning. This dude walks up and just pew, puts a little fireball and it is a fire
Dunzo.
tornado. She
Done.
is engulfed and she's done. I'm like, you
Literally.
are a stupid.
I
Turn
have
it
not.
off.
She
It's
kept
just
it
one
going
dude that's just like,
as the fire built up. So she's watching the fire build around her. She's like, I'm gonna just keep this shit up.
she just screaming that she's on fire. I'm just like, you can prevent this.
Fire is fed by air.
I was just about to say.
Already know that they understand this because they make the statement in episode earlier.
But that also is the logic is hurt there because when the dude that killed Gyatso rocks up, he just goes, on a normal night, y'all probably would have got this, but not tonight. It is Sozin's comment, and because of Sozin's comment, we are so much stronger. And by the way, it only comes by once 100 years.
Yeah.
The exposition in this
Whole thing.
is the first conversation between Zuko and Iroh. It is here
He's not
are
lying.
all of our positions. Here is how I feel about you. I am a disgraced prince and I am looking for the Avatar in order to regain my honor. But nephew, honor is not everything. But that's
I love
easy
you
for you
like
to
a
say
son.
because you are a decorated dude. It is some of the worst writing I'm just like, second
Again,
draft maybe?
The entire world is right. The entire atmosphere is right. The entire power system is right. The writing is
The second episode
abysmal.
with Kyoshi when she does the water and then swirls the fire and then has earth beneath her and wind. I'm just like, this is good. Good. And then I'm just like, oh, but everything else is awful.
when the characters start talking, there was never a moment in my mind where I was like, the writers were in here.
Yeah, I was thinking
Not
just
once.
watching it just like, this isn't fun.
Like, did you
This-
you watched the series, but you didn't watch the series, and it's very fucking clear. You just said, okay, we're just going to info dump in the beginning so everyone knows we're doing all of this, guys. We're doing all of this. If you had just done it the right way, we would have understood. Oh, it's coming. Fuck you guys. Never make another thing again.
It's
Eat
really,
whole ass.
really bad.
It's Mike BG. Watch it specifically for the understanding that you're not watching it because you know it's bad. You're watching it to see for yourselves what makes you angriest.
So if I was an Avatar fan, I already would have watched it. I will watch it someday. But I would have already.
I would say
Phoebe's
just
big
watch
I do need to watch it.
watch the Zuko Iroh first clip just to get a taste of it. Just to get a taste of the writing. Because that's the most condensed this is.
Hey,
It's an hour episode, and then in these 2 minutes, they're just like, here is everything, okay?
With
Audience.
just a little spoiler alert. I got a taste of that in Craven. So
Oh. Meme, I literally said in the beginning when I started talking about it, I know
Yeah.
it's bad, and I don't
Right.
do this, but I needed to understand why it was bad in comparison to the movie. That is why it was watched.
to talk about Craven, the Hunter.
But yeah, that is my best and singular worst for TV.
sorry. I wasn't thinking about Craven. I was thinking about Madam Web.
I cannot wait to talk about Madam Web.
That was the one with the exposition.
They both have the exposition.
Madam Web's was worse.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right.
I can go. Why not? My TV. This is gonna be kind of scattershot, because I just, as y'all were talking, I was adding more and more, and I realized there were some things I did not like. But recently a TV show got canceled by Disney called Extraordinary. It's a TV show where everybody in the world, once they turn a certain age, they gain powers. But there's one woman, let's just say the age is 18. There's one woman who's like 27 who has never gotten her powers. So she's just kind of navigating through life powerless, trying to figure out what happened. It's very crass. It's very I was shocked it was on Disney, but I realized it's a BBC thing. I mean not a BBC, but a England thing that they just kind of produce. It really reminded me of Misfits, if anybody's ever seen that show. Just a lighter version of it.
Meme unknown, one of you owns the other a Coke. Literally at the same time.
I ended up started watching Abbott Elementary because they were doing a crossover with It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and Sunny is one of my favorite TV shows of all time. And I ended up really liking Abbott Elementary. I ended up blowing through all the seasons, caught up. I was shocked I caught up so quickly. Not Misfits the band. There's a TV show called Misfits with a bunch of correctional youths. They get caught in a hailstorm and they all gain superpowers. And yeah,
and also certain people around the world has superpowers. So
yeah, so they're just kind of navigating.
Sometimes they fight them, sometimes they work with them, sometimes they bang them.
Abbott Elementary is one of those mockumentary things where they talk to the camera, they look at the camera. It's all like one camera zooming in and that type of stuff. Very Office feel, even though I've never seen The Office. I know that's what people will gravitate towards in terms of comparison. Another show that got canceled, a rip to my boy Chucky, season 3 was phenomenal. Not as good as season 2, but that's only because of a character in season 2 that I love so much that was no longer in the show. 3 characters I love that were no longer in the show. But Chucky season 3 is very good. Chucky ends up in the White House, and the kids have to figure out how to get through it, and he's just killing people in the White House. It's very fun. Only Murderers in the Building continuously is just really solid television. I don't get a lot of laughs out of it. When I do laugh, it's really big. The mystery aspect is fun. It's a show where there's a former actor, there's a former like screenplay actor,
this
screenwriter.
is the one with Selena Gomez, right?
Yep.
I've seen.
And there's just a hapless teenager or young woman that just, and they all start a podcast because somebody gets murdered in their building and they're trying to figure it out. And it's just several seasons of, hey, somebody died in our building. We're going to help the investigation try to figure it out while we try to navigate through life. God, I'm so happy I found this TV show. From is f***ing amazing. If you've ever been a fan of like Stephen King novels, that type of stuff, this is one I highly recommend reading. From is you are lost. You're driving a car and you get lost, and there's a branch that ends up in the road, so you have to stop and turn around. And once you see that branch, you're basically transported into another dimension where you can never leave a town. And every night, monsters come out. And they just have the faces of people. They're just people that walk around. They don't run. All they do is smile at you and ask you to let them inside the house. If you let them in, they kill everybody in the house. And it's just people.
Oh, that show. I've seen clips. Is it good?
Phenomenal. Good. Phenomenal television. I love From.
Sounds very good.
It's what I wish Lost was. Where
it's called what again?
From F-R-O-M. In phenomenal television.
I've
Ghost
seen
is
clips
good.
and it looks interesting.
Yeah, I highly recommend From. Dude, there's no reason this TV show should be this good. The Penguin was so f***ing good.
That should be on my list.
Yo,
good job, Mikey.
I've never watched things like The Sopranos, Goodfellas, Godfather, nothing. Dude, classic stuff, surprisingly, like I said, just a few years ago was the first time I watched like Predator. Like I don't watch these things. They just never came to my periphery. But The Penguin was some of the best television I have ever seen in my life. Period. shocked it came out of the Batman universe and doing this type of work. Oh, you're also gonna notice a really a thing about my best list. I'm not gonna expand too much on what goes on in the shows or games or whatever because I want people to experience them. But the worst, I'm gonna expand on a lot. But yeah, please watch that. This is one that it ended a little bit ago and I had tried to watch it like several times, but I never was able to. And that's The Good Place. Basically, when you die, depending on what you did in life, it's all weighed for or against you. And if you get enough positive points, you go to the good place where everything is provided for you and everything is great. It's basically heaven. And if you do enough bad things, you go to the bad place, which is basically hell. And there's a woman who had the same name as somebody else in the world that died at the same time. She accidentally gets sent to the good place, so she has to try to become good in the afterlife so they won't send her to the bad place. And she has to make sure the overseer, the person that watches over this community, does not find out. It's a comedy, but it's very sappy near the end. I love this. Um, Sweet Pea. Anybody that's watched Fallout, it's the same actress from that, the same main actress. It's basically a hapless, like meek woman gets constantly put down, and she turns into a serial killer. It just happens at one point where she kills somebody just like in a crime of passion, but she's like, "Oh, I can do this." So all these people that have bullied her throughout her life and stuff, she just starts killing them and trying to get away with it. Good show. Um, there has been a real lack of I am not a detective, but I will help the police. And I just so happen to have a super special skill that allows it. And I'm talking about shows like Psych and Monk and stuff. There have been so few of these recently, but this one came out. It's called High Potential. It's starring Caitlin Olsen, who's D, and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Love her. She has high potential. I forget what it's called exactly, but she has a super high IQ, so she remembers everything. She has photogenic memory. She sees things that are quote unquote wrong in the world, and she tries to correct them. And it just so happens that she's able to figure out murders in this way. And great show. It's been my favorite show, like my favorite junk watch. All year. Agatha All Along was pretty good. Mythic Quest was another show that I was really. It took me a long time to get into, but I finally got into it. It's basically a game creator created like the greatest MMO of all time, and it's just his team trying to add DLC and that type of stuff and what's going on in the office. It's also a comedy. Squid Game season 2, shockingly good. Shockingly. I heard people talking about, oh, it's bad. It's bad because it's clear this was one big season that they split into 2 seasons and hated that because it does end on a spot like, well, nothing's resolved and all of that stuff. But I heard people saying the first episode was trash, and it's a fantastic first episode. What are they talking
People
about?
are talking about because it doesn't get into the squid stuff until like episode 3.
So?
I'm just saying.
I reached Squid Games episode 1, and it didn't get into the Squid Game stuff until like halfway through episode 2. Who cares?
It's an episode and a half. We got to get to it. We're here for the killing.
Catalyst.
And also because of the cop stuff, which is still present and still not good.
Sure, but like, it takes a back seat to a lot of the stuff that's going on within the game.
But every time it cuts to it, it's just like,
yeah, understandable.
There's a lot of really good stuff. I love the mother and the son, the trans lady. Love her.
Yes, love the whole dynamic of the mother and the trans lady. It's just like to a collar, and then it's like, no, you're just a person.
But stuff like the person that not infiltrated, but also is working within the organization.
Yeah, I knew off rip.
She's just kind of there. And this is a symptom of it being split in half, where it's just there, and it's just every now and again it cuts back to him, and that's my biggest issue with season 2, where it's just like it's not really going anywhere because
It
I know
hasn't
the
gone
cutoff.
anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not even really fair to judge it because it's not complete yet.
I mentioned this before, and I'm gonna mention it again.
Thanos, love Thanos.
Thanos was the
He was great.
yeah, no, he was killing it. Please watch Severance. It's not a 2024 show, but it just picked back up earlier this year, so I'm just gonna count it and tell people again to watch Severance. It's one of the best shows of all time. This one isn't as good as High Potential, but it's the same type of ilk where, hey, I have a special skill set and I'm helping the police, and it's called Elsbeth, and it's just she doesn't even really have skills, she's just kind of very good. But it's the same thing. Fallout was very good. No need to go into that. Fallout was good. This is one of the ones where I was just like, oh, I am not enjoying this. This is my last TV show, by the way. That's Suicide Squad Isekai. Did not like that
Really?
in the slightest.
I
I
didn't
was
even know it
watching it.
existed.
Yeah, I was watching it and I went, okay, I feel like they're doing all the things I should like and I don't. And I got to like episode 4 or 5 and I went, I'm good. Didn't even finish it. I'm good. And that's it for my
I
team.
have no reason to be here. There's nothing chaining me to this realm. I just got a couple. Couple that we've already talked about: Squid Game, Avatar, Cyberpunk Edge Runners. It's fine for the most part. I have a very similar feeling to how I feel about Chainsaw Man, where it was just like, give me more and I would have really liked this. But it's just like, it's not enough. Too much of just time skip, all this stuff happening. We got it, we're moving on. It's
Yeah.
like, we could have seen that another episode or two. It would have been very, very good.
That would have been nice.
But we did an episode on it. Characters just sometimes just feel like pure functions. You are a mirror of what I could become, and that's basically your reason for existing. And then you die, and then it's just like, well, I'm not going to become like that. And he does or he doesn't.
I think it's okay to drop things if you give it a shot. I don't think it's bad to drop things like if it's 200 episodes, you watch 3 episodes and go, no, I'm dropping this. But if you watched like 25 episodes and it's still like, no, well, I can't. You tried.
Yeah.
I'm good with people trying.
You gave it a shot. Going into Chainsaw Man, like I said it in the revisit that we did. It was 98 chapters or something. For part 1, because that's all I read was part 1. If it was 50 more chapters, I would have loved it. If it was 25 more chapters, I would have really liked it. As it stands, I think it's fine because it's just way too fast.
Yep.
And I am an old man, and you gotta pull that back.
Let me enjoy the character just doing
Yes.
goofy stuff.
They
Go to the
they-
beach. I don't care.
Because
They really did. Well, you don't want them to go to the beach. You don't want that one. The beach thing happened. That didn't end up well.
yeah, it did not. But spoilers for people that didn't watch Chainsaw Man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The side dude, what's his name?
The Sasuke.
Yeah,
I forget
the
about-
Fox
but
guy.
yeah.
But he dies.
Ooh, boy, does he die.
Boy, does he die. But the next chapter happens.
Aki,
Aki.
yes, Aki.
Aki, yes. Aki dies. Next chapter happens. Denji goes to his thing. Couple chapters later, Power dies. We never see how Power felt about Aki's death. Just flat out. It's like they
She's never
spent
there.
so much time together. We have Denji's feelings, but we don't have Power's. And it's just so odd that was happening like that. And the whole cake thing that she showed up with, that could have been something where she was trying to make it and she screwed up and maybe she bought. Things could have been done where I would have really liked it, but they just didn't. It's just
wanted it
way too fast.
No, it's very clear the writer wanted it just over for whatever reason, because there was setup in the beginning, and then at one point you feel it because the art gets weirder, and then the story just starts going into hyper mode.
Even in the beginning, because there's a point where Aki, they Power and Denji live with Aki. They show one scene, and then the next scene they show is Aki talking to Makima, and Makima just goes, "Wow, Aki, you've really softened up since they started living with you." And I'm like, we've seen
Oh,
one
yeah.
scene of them together.
That's true.
That was the
Wow,
very
it's been a
first time
while.
where I was just like, nah, y'all can't be doing this.
Yeah, give
Yeah,
it some
they-
time.
Dingy never mentions the fact that he got his liver back, his eye back, his ball back. He just got it back, and he just got it. He's with Power. He drinks a pop, and he just goes, "This was a dream of mine to drink a pop like this," and that's all that's made of it. And we don't get enough of those moments of him experiencing things for the first time. Slow it down.
True. That series was a speed run.
And that's why I was just like, I think it's fine, but I would have loved it with 50 more. I finally watched Rick and Morty, the season 7, 8, 9.
The latest
Doesn't
one.
matter. The latest one. It was hard getting into it because their voices were not there in the beginning.
Oh, the first episode is really bad.
They were not there.
I think by the Evil Rick episode, they're starting to get it. And I think that's one of the best episodes they did. And I think they have 2 episodes that are 2 of the worst episodes
I think
they did.
that the Quado episode is one of the worst episodes.
That's one of them.
I hated that episode. I think that the gym episode that they did, The Rocks, was one of their best episodes. I
Okay.
love that episode. I've seen that episode 3 times, and I don't remember any other Rick and Morty episode that I've seen 3 times. Other than the "you son of a bitch, I'm in."
I'm okay with that.
I love that
I'm
episode.
okay with it.
In and out, 20-minute adventure.
I love that one. The number episode is also one of the
Yo,
worst
yeah, the
ones
number
they've ever done.
episode was not good at all.
One of the worst.
Evil. I still think the Evil Morty saga was one of my favorite parts of the entire thing.
Yeah, I like Evil Morty and his dynamic with everybody, and that Evil Rick episode was very, very good.
One of the best they've ever done to me.
Oh, Combini and the DDR scene, loved it. Yeah, like her, she just doesn't get enough time. She just quits, and then she's just over there, and then we don't really.
I think the Smart Dinosaurs was the season before the last one.
Yeah, that was also not a good episode.
People love it. I don't see it.
So I don't understand it. Oh, that's it for me.
All right.
All right.
Oh.
All right, let's do movies. Get my little piddly list out of the way.
There's some
worthless,
stuff
Michael.
I can't wait to talk about.
Like, once again, when it comes to my list, when I talk about the best, it's going to
Yep.
be very short because I want people to experience it. The worst, I'm going to go in depth because y'all do not.
Who cares?
Who cares?
All right, so I have need to watch stuff that good or bad just did not watch and I want to experience.
If you have is your want to watch very long?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say, if it was, you should let us go
Just-
first, and then you can comment later.
Craven, Madam Web, and Joker 2 probably fill out like the ones that are basically known to be bad.
Watch them, you coward.
Again,
coward.
I'm not.
They're
It's-
all
it's-
on Plex. They're
it's-
all
I
on
know,
Plex.
it's not a
them.
No
Experience them.
Again.
You
I have
coward.
no interest.
it's-
Yeah, that's the point.
That's
You
him down there.
cowards.
I'm okay with watching him. I just haven't done it yet.
I've not.
Bullet
I've
Train
been,
was great.
I've been wanting to watch Bullet Train.
You still haven't watched Bullet Train? Oh, you're not on Plex either. But Bullet
Um,
Train is phenomenal.
Then a movie that I think was like middling, but it did end a saga of movies that we've all watched, which was Venom: The Last Dance. Didn't get a chance to watch that either.
I'll talk about that when we get to it. I was
Yeah.
about to just start talking about it, but we can talk about that when we get to it.
And then 2 that I think I would actually like that I did not see were the Lord of the Rings anime movie, The War of the Rohirrim, and where'd it go? Where'd it go? Furiosa, a Mad Max story. Did not watch that either. So you may notice that one movie that is very popular to talk about amongst us was not in that need to watch, and it's because I watched it last night. And that was Borderlands.
Yes! 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 Before you even get into it, Mike, I need to just say that was the quintessential experience of just the Comp Brothers and I hanging out. Like that we have. So fun fact, guys, the Comp Brothers and I have never just hung out. The Comp Brothers and Mike have hung out.
Yeah.
So as we're there hanging out the night before Kelly's wedding, we're together, we're at Kelly's place. Just what do we do to fill the time? First off, we've told the story before, but the Comp Brothers and I going out to dinner to an Italian joint in fucking Cleveland, Ohio was a fucking experience into of itself. But then we continue on this roller coaster ride of what the fuck are we doing with watching Borderlands. And I don't think we could have picked a better thing to watch together without Mike, because that was such a fun experience.
That was such a bad movie.
We were pausing and breaking and
One
just
of the worst.
Ever.
And that's the thing that
Flat
I
out.
missed from me watching it in my bedroom at midnight.
oh yeah,
last
dude.
night.
You fucked up. You made it. I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
stay
that-
with my mom like a fucking bitch. No, you could have come and hang out with your friends, but
And
you just
watch
said
Borderlands.
I'm gonna sleep in my childhood bedroom like a
Oh
fucking
no, I was
wuss.
sleeping in my bed here in Columbus.
Even
With
more so,
comfortable
you're a
temperature
fucking
control.
douchebag. You could have been hanging with the boys and watching garbage films and laughing and having memories, but no, you sleeping at home in your fucking smart bed.
Boy, there were some memories had.
Oh boy, with their memories.
It's a bad movie.
It is a bad movie.
I-
it is
I-
my one
It is a bad
film
movie.
in
out
worst.
the gate, man. Like I don't think we made it in 3 minutes until we had to pause and collect ourselves.
It was. I think it like we knew we were in for a bad one.
Oh, dude,
when,
at launch.
well, yeah, but when she hops on the bus or whatever, and it's just like the songs going, and it's like they sped up all this action and all this narrative stuff, and oh, here's what it is, and blah blah blah, and then they spend 2 minutes just slowly riding in a bus. Cut that out, dude.
We did that slow, that pan view of the bus riding through. We're like,
Let's
What a-
let's go.
She hopped on the bike and it's one of the worst. She's just driving, not moving at all. It's like, shake her a little bit to simulate motion.
But yeah,
but yeah,
Uh,
Mike,
the
go for it
worst.
now.
needless to say, not a good movie. Yeah, the whole exposition dump at the beginning, some really bad
All
special
exposition
effects.
dumps.
The special effects are horrid.
Just
Kevin Hart just popping up like, hey, I'm back here. What's up? Like,
The-
weren't you
They
dead?
didn't even allow the
when-
emotion to settle. He sacrificed himself. We're gonna do another scene, and then we're gonna go back to him climbing out of the bodies. So it's not even a big, hey, he's back when when they get to the ending and he hops out of the helicopter or whatever. It's not even a big triumphant, oh, he survived, because we know he survived.
When
It's
that
a
scene happened, when
horrible
he
movie.
died, DA just dry and sad just went, don't do this. Like, don't. We know he's not dying, fam. Don't do this. And then they did it. He went, I said not to do this. Broke me.
I think the one time I chuckled, the one time
There was one for us. There was only one for us. What was it, Mike?
for me, it was when Claptrap was rolling around downtown and he made the firmware joke to the vending machine.
No.
That is the only
Nope,
time I chuckled.
Nope.
'Cause
You
it
were
was
close.
like-
Would you like?
You were
Would you
almost
like?
there.
You were almost there. Would you guys like to inform what our moment was?
When old girl was like, "Do you need to sing to do this?"
He
And
was
could-
singing while he was doing something. It was like, do you need to sing while you're
Oh,
doing
yeah.
that? He was like, nope, and continue singing.
Yeah, when he's scanning the
I was
card.
like, that was good.
Peachy just goes, "Where's the rest of that in the movie?"
Just because the
Terrible.
firmware joke, at least I'm like, oh, that's, that is clever writing.
So good.
But besides that,
No, I didn't see Secret Levels. I wanted to.
Yeah, I have not seen that show
but
at all
yeah,
yet.
and I will say one thing in terms of like probably like the visceral reactions that DA was having. I have literal zero attachment to the Borderlands series. Just was never my cup of tea in terms of playing it and what have you. So I didn't really have any connection to characters, world, anything. So I'm just sitting there. I'm just like,
This just feels bad.
this just sucks.
You know, I played all the games
It's
too,
just
Mike.
like
But
general vibe through the whole movie. I'm just like,
yeah,
It's like
it was.
this has a piss filter on it. I don't like this.
Everything.
Piss mist.
Tiny Tina was the worst.
Tiny
The
Tina was bad.
worst.
Claptrap was bad.
the end fight where it just everybody's just standing around. It's literally the same issue with the Genlock, where it's just like everybody's just standing around. There's a whole fucking army that could be shooting at you right now. Nope, everybody's just standing around as Tina's floating in a little circle, chucking grenades at people. Nobody's doing anything.
I also think one of my favorite moments was in the beginning when you first see Claptrap. Those two didn't know who was voicing him in the movie,
Oh,
and it's like, you guys won't guess who that is. And they tried. They're like, nope, it's Jack Black.
Us? I
Yeah.
know who was voicing them.
One of you didn't.
I might not have. I don't
It
remember.
wasn't-
Maybe it was
I
BG.
knew about this movie.
But I remember saying, like, no, it's Jack Black, and somebody just going, what? No, it's not. We looked it up, and sure as shit, there it was. Jack Black is Claptrap.
It sucks.
but yeah, I felt like I needed to, at a minimum, watch that movie, and it did.
Yes.
In best, and
we could definitely bad movie day it someday.
yeah, for best, which is the remaining like 4 movies that I saw this year. Sonic 3, we talked about it to death a couple weeks ago. It is just a fan letter to Sonic fans, especially Sonic Adventure 2. Very fun, very good movie. Godzilla vs. Kong, it's me.
Yeah.
It is just monsters beating the crap out of each other. If you want a good literal piece of film, go watch Godzilla -1. If you just want to watch a bunch of monsters beating the shit out of each other, go watch Godzilla vs. Kong. Different strokes, different folks. Deadpool and Wolverine, it's just kind of just another fun movie. Not really kind of anything in terms of the greater Marvel universe. It's just Ryan Reynolds wanted to make a movie with Hugh Jackman, got his wish.
Yep.
And then Transformers 1.
Good movie.
In terms of like weighting like favorite best and what have you, probably of the movies that I've seen this year, that would probably be the best one, honestly. Good animation, good characters. I honestly liked the acting chops on Hemsworth, where just as the movie was going along, he was getting closer and closer and closer to his vocal tenor. Is it Peter Cullings, I believe, is the original
I believe
Optimus?
so.
Just getting closer to that same cadence as they kept getting the different transformations and what have you, which is like, and then yeah, Megatron, fucking awesome. Optimus, fucking awesome. Very good movie. Thanks to what's his face, the guy on Twitter. I probably would not have seen it otherwise, honestly, if it weren't for that campaign.
I'll probably go last because this is mine.
Yeah, you'll need to fill out your scroll more.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I can
Oh,
go
Ralph?
next. since- Yeah.
we can combo it up.
All
Yeah,
right.
you two, because you two are more like literally watch the same shit
Yep, yep.
together. So
The Minecraft movie is going to be horrible.
It might be
Oh,
up there
absolutely.
with one of the worst things. We'll see.
I still haven't watched any season of Invincible, so
The only thing
Really?
about
I've
that
read
movie,
it all,
Invincible's
but
good.
I haven't watched any of it.
the
yeah,
only
I
thing-
read all of it. I haven't
The-
watched all of
The
it.
only thing about the Minecraft movie that I liked is honestly the best fitting time to use the joke as a child I yearn for the mines. I'm just like, you know what, that works. Only thing I can say so far about everything I've seen about that movie.
Ugh.
Ralph,
Still,
let's
it still
hear it.
made me grossed out when I heard it said. But for me, kind of a roller coaster. There's no real top to bottom here on this one. I kind of just I liked
Eyeballed
movies.
it.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not even that. It's like there were good movies, and then there were okay movies, and then there's ones I liked. Like I can't rate them. I guess I could. Fuck. I mean, Okay, fine. We're gonna give it a tentative top to bottom listing. Number 1, Sonic 3. Hands down, I adored that fucking movie. I love Shadow. I love the plot of the game that they fucking took their story from. It was just a fun movie. Is it cinema? No. Is it a fun movie? Yes. And therefore, that is all I care about. So it's at my top for this listing. Just not thinking too much about it. Number 2 would be Dune 2. That is cinema. I loved it. There's a lot of mixed reviews on it's not as good as part 1. I'm coming to hate that comparison to it's not as good as the first more and more by the day, just because people are losing out on the critical thinking ability to rationalize the fact that earlier parts are setting up so things can be executed in later parts, and they get in their minds what they expect it to look like for when that actually happens, and then they're disappointed by their own fucking irrational belief not coming to fruition, and therefore it's not as good as the first part. Shut up. The story is coming. Setup is there. Just wait to see what happens before you make a critical fucking analysis of 1 or 2. Like, shut up. Dune 2.
But
great execution.
But if you say something like that, I don't think it's very fair to praise it if you can't criticize it with the same amount of fervor.
I would say criticize it based on its own existence. Don't say it's better than part 1 or 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't compare 1 and 2. Say, okay, 1 does a really good job of setting X, Y, and Z up. I like this, but in part 2, I like this more than this. Part this, like this. Don't compare them. Just view them as standalones. Either it executes its premise well or it does not. That's it. Like, judge it as such. And Dune 2 did it. Everything that I wanted to see was there. Were the things that were left out? Sure. There were things that were left out in part 1 as well. That I was like, okay, this isn't there. The lack of the showing off the weirding way in part 2, I was really hoping to see more of that weird motion that they talk about in the book. But this is good. This was good. I really, really enjoyed it. The visuals, the music, the character acting, the writing, all of it was there. So fucking good. The imagery, it was absolutely amazing. The fucking religious fervor of the entire scene in the south part of the fucking continent. God tier acting from Timothée Chalamet. Like, that was fucking awesome. I cannot wait for part 3. I just can't fucking wait for part 3. Deadpool and Wolverine, raw comedy. Perfect comedy. As it should be. I don't think I'll ever get the scene of Deadpool and Wolverine fighting in that car out of my head. That conversation of "you just suck," leading into this amazing musically orchestrated fight, and then ending with them essentially being captured was just fucking nice. Beetlejuice, purely higher on this list right now because of nostalgia. It took all the things I loved from when I first saw the first movie when I was younger, closed some plot points, created some weird new ones that kind of made me tilt my head, and then ended in a way I didn't particularly care for, but kind of opens the door for we might be doing a third one, whereas the first one just ended. So I'm not sure if I like the way they closed this one out, because it kind of just felt like if this is well received, we're going to go for a third one for money. Like, But all in all, I enjoyed the movie. It again answered a lot of things I wanted answered and gave me some fun bits more bits into the world than I thought were coming. I thought everybody acted a great role, and if they do make a third one, because this one was such a success, I'll be happy. Just I hope they don't cheapen out.
Milk.
Transformers 1. As has already been said multiple times on multiple episodes, is the victim of the worst marketing campaign in history because that movie is so fucking good. Like, it is.
It's also a victim of being part of the Transformers universe. And people have
it's got a funk about it.
Yeah, people have an expectation going into Transformers material. And it's just like, this isn't it. This is a really good movie.
I hope they sent that Twitter guy a basket of fruit or something. Let him know
got a
he was
DM.
appreciated.
He got a DM from the director just being like, "Man, thank you." Because, dude, he did work. Because that movie, if it wasn't for that tweet, that whole thing, I wouldn't have actually decided to go watch it, and I did. And I'm very happy I did, because that was an amazing origin story. I loved it. I did not think Hemsworth would pull the voice off like he did, but holy fuck, he killed it. Like, so well. Yeah, well done, well played, well, honestly, the 3D imaging was fantastic. The graphics were great too. Godzilla Kong. It's a American Godzilla movie. It's there. It's big monster. Like, big monster.
You too. You shut up back there.
It's big monster fighting big monster, and people exist in the ground, and they have been progressively reducing the screen time of human beings. I feel like, and that's fine with me.
It needs to happen.
Because they don't understand the people aspect of, hey, these big things are ruining the world, like the Japanese creators have. I hope they look at -1 and go, yeah, maybe we should try something along those lines. They won't, but
that's the thing. I don't necessarily want them to, because again, I want my dumb Monster v. Monster schlock over here that I love, and then Toho can make the thought pieces over here.
Yes, but I would like an American version that's actually intelligently made as well.
That's impossible.
I would like that. I would like that. Because they attempted that in the first one. They didn't do great, but they attempted it. But yeah, bad movie. Borderlands. Has already been said, but my God, it's bad. My God, it's bad. I'm done.
Yeah.
So, this morning I was finishing up my list and I watched my favorite movie of the year and then comboed into one of my least favorite movies of the year.
Kraven the
my
Hunter, favorite
movie.
movie of the year. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. You got me. Quiet Place Day One.
It's a really good movie. It's a shockingly good movie.
Really good movie.
It couldn't make my lists, but it would be an honorable mention if I was doing though.
Love that movie. It is exactly what you want in your human Godzilla movie.
Yes.
It is human stuff. The monsters is coming. It's over there.
Good human stuff.
Great human stuff. The monster stuff, yes, it's there. Yes, it's affecting them, but it's not really about that.
The only issue I have with
I got a couple issues.
yeah, it's that
I've got a couple.
Still my favorite.
yeah, no, that's fair. Is that it's about day one, but it doesn't really explore that aspect of it in terms of, hey, what do these monsters look for? What's going on here? It's just like, this is a quick, small spoiler. She gets basically knocked out, woken up, and it's like, shh, they go by sound.
Zombie movie stuff.
Yeah.
It's just like, hey, it's here. My biggest thing is just like, that cat is way too quiet.
Yeah.
Based on
It would
them
be dead.
bastards. It'd be over.
Yeah.
Alright, whatever.
You could be like, it's a service animal.
Nehru would
Yeah.
kill Ralph instantly.
That was very well trained.
Yeah.
No, my cat would kill me.
Super.
He'd be like, "Oh, my bowl is half empty. I'm gonna scream so you die and I never eat again. You fucking fluffy dickhead."
Not a spoiler, but it's probably one of my favorite horror movie endings ever.
It's so good. It is so emotional.
yes.
I was playing my game while I was watching, and I just stopped for the last like 30 minutes because I'm
It's so good.
It's so good. Comboed into Harold and the Purple Crayon.
You know, I thought about watching.
Oh my goodness! I hate that you did not watch Harold and the Purple Crayon.
There were like
Oh, what are you doing?
there were like 2 or 3 movies. So I finished up today, and there were like 2 or 3 movies I could watch, and I went, I'm gonna watch one I think would be good, one I think would be bad, and then I'll decide based on how bad or how good they were if I want my next one to also be good or also be bad. Harold would have been what I watched next, but I ended up watching one of my favorite movies of the year instead.
It is reprehensible. It is everything bad about a kids movie turned up to 50.
No.
What are the things that you think of when you think of a kids movie?
Uh,
Bullied young kid, no father figure, single mother working a dead-end job, but she has a passion. Wacky dude comes up and brings magic into their life. Talking animal friends. It is not funny. It tries way too hard. One of the dudes from Flight of Conchords is in there.
yeah, and of course Zachary Levi.
He delivers things very well. I feel like he knows what kind of movie he was in more than anybody else. And I got a couple chuckles from him and him alone. Everything else. Boy, they did not have that 3D crayon thing down packed. It always looked like floating poo. it there the stakes only occurred in the last 20 minutes, and then it wasn't even really stakes. One of the worst. And it hurts because
Oh yeah, that crayon looks terrible.
it's head to head against Madam Web and Craven the Hunter. Now I will say this. I will get into those. I'll get into those
Yes.
later. Will I get into those now? Oh no, this is a bad year for your boy. Let's talk about Joker. We're gonna talk about Joker.
Hey, guess what that bad movie I watched today was?
Joker 2.
I said I'm not watching another bad movie today.
Wow.
I said no, I need something good here.
It's so boring.
It really is. It's clearly just a court procedural that they threw a bunch of dream sequence musical numbers
And it's not
onto.
how you do musicals. Musicals are supposed to tie into the story. All this is they're sitting down and then now they're just singing. When it's just like he's being interviewed, he just starts singing it like "Let It Happen." It's like, no, this would not be "Let Happen."
Get him out of there.
Yes, and it doesn't help that it's also 8.5 hours.
It's
None of
long.
the month in Joaquin Phoenix can't sing, and that hurts when you next to Lady Gaga belting her heart out, and he's just like, "And my life is not so good." And I'm like, who are you?
It's a bad.
I already told y'all about the ending with the smile and
Mm-hmm.
that whole thing. Yeah, it is. I talked about it before, but it was not good at all.
No.
And I'm very shocked that Homeboy, the director, was just like, y'all didn't understand the first movie.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was just a big middle finger to everybody that talked about that liked the first movie. And I don't see why that happened.
Well, I can see why it happened if they're just like, hey, you misinterpreted my message of the first movie, which speaks to you as a director
Yes.
failing to get your
Mhm.
message across. But it is like, okay, since y'all like that so much, I'm gonna put it in your face that was not my message, and I'm gonna show what my message actually is. And people were not receptive to what the message actually was.
Because it wasn't even subtle. If you can say the first one was subtle and you can interpret it your own way.
Yeah.
And that's where but this is just like, no, he sucked. He says that he sucks. Since neither of these cowards did, have you seen Mufasa?
I haven't yet, no. It's not available on Plex. Well, it is, but it's not a fantastic movie, so it doesn't come out for another couple weeks.
What are we doing here?
Not watching Mufasa. Why would I?
What are we doing?
Now,
Have
it-
you lost your way? We used to watch super bad bootlegs while I'm standing up and cheering in the Who are you?
This man gets a programming job and gets standards.
Crazy.
I need good audio, and that's all it is.
I downloaded a copy yesterday.
Mhm.
There is ones with good audio.
Okay.
They also have subs, so
Okay.
in case there's not good audio. But you are a coward.
I'm not a coward. I would have watched it.
Venom 3. Let's do this, Venom, or whatever.
The Last Dance.
It is the best of the Sony movies that came out this year.
Yeah, that's not saying much.
It is also a 4.5
It's
on
a
its
bad
best
movie.
day.
That's a bad movie.
It was, I got a couple laughs, but it is so nonsensical in some parts. It is the whole thing is there's this venom hunting thing because they merged. Eddie died. They merged completely. When you die and come back and merge completely, you make a codex within yourself, and that codex can release the big bad. So they got this venom hunting thing. So when they merge completely and do the big black venom, that's when the codex goes off. That's when the monster comes from them. It is stated several times in the movie, we do not do this because it's coming and we cannot beat this thing. Eddie walks into a casino, sees the old Asian lady from the first movie who owns the store. They're happy. They go to her room. It's like, let's dance. And they go, yeah. And Venom just like, yeah, let's dance. They merge and the month come busting through the window. Y'all stated so many times explicitly, do not merge. And you don't merge for a reason of just like, let's save somebody's life. Like she was falling out of a window or something. This was the only way. No, it was simply to dance. And that's the reason why the rest of the movie happens. And it's so lazy. Incredibly lazy.
I failed to see the problem.
I hated that. Because it was Venom that whole time. Do not merge, do not merge. And then he does it. Not even for a quick second. It's a whole ABBA dance scene.
No, it's an entire dance scene. They kill a guy right before to get his in suit and everything. Don't even merge for that. They don't need to do it for anything. But all of a sudden, oh, dance, we're gonna be big Venom Man. And
I really like the family.
yep,
I hated all the military people.
yep. Even the
Lightning
hero.
lady.
Yep.
Where her first scene is her past. She's having a dream, and it's just like her brother's like, I wanted to become a spaceman and see all the things in space and explore everything. Lightning. And then she wakes up like, oh my goodness. And it just leads to nothing.
There's no real resolution. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna harness the energy that no, she just happens to get it.
Yeah, I love the car scene with the family. I like the ending with Venom. But overall, it's just like, here's a bunch of Venoms, man.
And it's again,
Here.
the
Hey,
only
shut up.
villains there can be are more symbiotes. You can't do else but another symbiote, but an army of symbiotes.
Oh Lord, they coming.
Oh, Lord, they coming.
And now we're gonna go into the two big ones. If I lived to be 1,000 years old, I would not be able to tell you which is worse, Madam Web or Craven.
I can, Madam Web.
Crazy.
I can with all my heart.
Crazy.
And I'm gonna explain it to you.
Okay, let's hear it.
Craven is a bad movie, but I feel like with 3 or 4 tweaks, it could be a serviceable movie.
And what are those tweaks? What are we getting rid of? What are we tweaking?
Get rid of Rhino.
No! He needs his rhino goo to become the rhino!
Get rid
I'm the rhino! It's like
Get rid of Rhino and just
Hey, I'm here on this expedition. You suck. I'll show you who sucks. That's his whole motivation. One dude told him he wants once, and he's just like, no, I don't. I'm gonna get this experimental rhino goo.
and it hardens my skin, and I'm a but it leaves the big hole. Get rid of Rhino.
What are we doing?
We're making the super speedster the main villain.
He's
No, and I'm gonna tell you why. Not. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he essentially hunts Craven. So what we're gonna have is a Craven that gets hunted by the main villain.
No, you can't have that in the first movie. You have not established him as the hunter. So
No, they only call him as the hunter.
I understand. Yes. No. So you need to establish him as the hunter and then twist it in the second movie where he becomes the hunted.
No,
You can't
the way
do
I look at
in
it
the
is-
first movie. You cannot do some no-name the foreigner as the villain where Rhino just picks up the phone and is like, call in the foreigner. And then it just cuts to the foreigner, no establishing shot. Don't know where it is, when it is.
But
and
we
then
would get
I'm
that-
gonna foreign all over you. Who are you?
Two.
Oh, man, the foreigner.
But if he was the main villain and basically the only villain, he would get that establishment. He would get that path.
They would-
Instead of just explaining his past, we would be able to see the past, all this other stuff.
But that's a physical impossibility. They would never do that. He is not a name that people recognize. The Rhino is. So this is a world where that would not happen and a tweak that cannot happen.
I don't think it's a tweak that cannot happen.
I don't think that
Because the same thing happened with Madam Web. Who's Ezekiel?
who else could they have?
Some
Nobody.
other Spider-Man villain.
Nobody. Scorpion.
Sure.
Mm-mm.
Why not?
Mm-mm. It needed to be a spider person. When old girl just went,
Hey, you're telling me Madam Web isn't the worst? Is it worse than
that was a big old smelly paw
And-
that just stretched.
And
All
Dakota
right.
Johnson, or whatever her name is, the main actress, she acts like she don't even want to be there. That car scene after the diner, where she's just like, yeah, you should be sorry. And then she just looking in the mirror, just, She acts like she don't even want to be there.
Because of the interviews later, you could say that she didn't want to be there, that she was sold a bill of goods and she was not recording what she signed up for. So at a certain point, she was just like, oh no, I'm getting these visions and my mama was a spider and then whatever.
And again, get rid of Rhino.
Nope. Not happening.
Again, just let me do my
I
tweaks.
understand.
Just let me do my tweaks. Get rid of Rhino. Do that. Or even turn the brother into the chameleon earlier.
No, you need to establish several times that, boy, you sure can imitate people.
Like
and then
a
go, he's like a chameleon. Do you get it?
There's no joke here. That's what happened.
Beautiful.
But there's that, and then you got over there, it's like he's some kind of spider person. Hey, what's your son's gonna be named? What kind of a party game is that? There are thousands of names, and the game is guess his name based off of nothing. Not even like it's gonna be 5 letters. It's just like pick a name. Nope, that's not it. John. Nope, you're getting colder. Based on what?
You're telling me that you can't decide what's the worst.
But
movie?
Raven, he goes, I am the best hunter. Everybody
I can't
goes,
be
he is the
beaten.
best hunter.
Mhm.
And then he rocks up to the funeral like, I've been looking at for you for a long time. You can't square that away when you're the best hunter and you've been looking for her for years.
But at the same time, he had basically nothing to go on, and he still found her. And not only did he
I'm the
find
greatest
her,
hunter.
not only did he find her, he found the person that killed the person close to her and killed that dude before he went to go see her.
But we don't know how he found her.
No.
Because other than
'Cause
he's the best hunter.
Yep, he's the best.
Are you telling me, African lady just like, it's exposited everywhere. This card means this, and this goo is this. Take the goo. Well, goodbye. And that was it for her?
Calypso.
That's it?
Yep.
You telling me this goo ghoul will save somebody, but only once when they're in super dire needs. Big monster lion comes up, bites dude, drags him off, does nothing.
Why does he bite him and then save him?
Does nothing, puts him down, starts to walk away. And then she's just like, oh, the goo. Now I finally found the purpose. Her second scene, by the way.
Yep.
Pours the goo down. He does it. I think it's just like, oh, the puma. Then he
And
gets the
then
Byakugan.
the
which
lion-
is just the Byakugan.
The lion's blood drips into him.
Into him.
Wait. Craven Byakugan.
And then the next scene is just like he's in the hospital. The dad comes in like he's going home. They're at home. He's like, I got you a present. Camera pans over, big lion head on the wall. Like, yeah, I got him.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, was that like a spirit of the lion?
Oh,
What was that?
What do
What
you
is
mean?
this video?
What was the? Because so much of it was just staring at the lion. The older brother had that connection with the lion where he was just staring at him, and then the dad shot, and then that's where Sergey. That's when it was just like, is this like the spirit of the hunt, or
Yes,
what is
yes.
this?
I
And
really
then
not
he's
think
dead.
Hunter.
And it's not brought up again.
Why would it be?
I might be on the Craven train.
No, I'll tell you why. Craven was at least more entertaining. I will not say the action scenes in Craven were bad.
But you could find of the four main characters somebody to like in Madam Web. In this movie,
Can I stop you right there?
you have Craven, you have nondescript black lady,
Calypso.
and who else you got?
I'm gonna look you in the eyes.
Nondescript
There
black
are
lady.
0 characters to like in Madam Web.
I disagree.
Who is a 6.5 character? That is okay teetering on good.
Do you remember what I said for this intro?
Enjoyable
Do you
to
remember what I said?
what?
I didn't say I liked any of them. I didn't say they were good. I said that those characters in this movie,
No.
you got Craven
Yep.
and you got Black
But
Lady.
you say you got Craven and Black Lady, but people will like Craven. Cause I like Craven.
I don't see how you like Craven. He is jokey for what reason? Where's this jokey personality coming from? That's not him.
He's the hunter. He's overconfident.
That's not overconfident.
Yes, it is.
He's cracking jokes.
Yeah. What's the problem?
This not that's not him.
Well, he grows into him. What do you mean?
I can assure you that is him.
Why does a main character need to be the quippy person?
He
Why
doesn't
can't
need to
just
be, but he is.
Why can't he
Because
just
Star-Lord
be
was
a
written.
serious guy? Why can't he just be I'm the hunter, no nonsense, none of this bullshit?
That's just not who he is in this movie. What's the problem?
It's just like pick a Marvel movie. You got a quippy guy who gets serious.
Okay.
Why can't it just be a pure serious guy?
Hey, basically, Madam Web wasn't that. She was pretty serious.
No, she was quipping.
She was quipping when she was on the job having fun, but when it was the serious, there were no.
Because there was times when she got a vision. She was like, "Nah, let's try that again."
I don't think that's a quip.
I don't think that's a quip. The way that she delivered it was.
Okay, you can say the delivery was quip-like, but it is not a quip in and of itself.
But then you have Craven doing actual quips.
Yeah. But that's not what I said. I said Madam Web is basically that serious person, and she sucks.
Well, it's not about if it's good or not. It's about a different type of character that you could offer to the audience.
Yeah, and they did in Madam Web, and it sucked.
No, because she still got the quip stuff. I'm just saying hard, no quips, serious hunt man. And then maybe have a sidekick. Maybe the Chameleon is where he...
I would hate that.
One or two little fixes could change. You remember that?
Do you think it would be good if that happened?
No.
I could make Craven a serviceable movie. I'd have to start from scratch for Madam Web. From almost 0.
You could do it.
She flies an ambulance through a building and the guy jumps into it.
That's not a problem. That's not a problem with the story. That's a dumb thing that happened.
The beginning where her mom's all pregnant is just like, I was hired to protect you.
Boy,
I can look at
exposition
it.
time. How did she hug her mom? What is this spider realm where she's interacting with her mom?
Hey, this
Hey,
dude, when your daughter comes back, I will guide her. And
Camera pants! I am here to guide you as I did for your mother. when you're good enough, you will be in 8 places at once. And then she just astral projects.
You can't save all of them. Don't tell me, Madam Web, is it worse?
I might need to watch this tonight.
Oh, it's, I
Madam
could not.
Web, it's not worse.
She's underwater.
What the? It's firework. It's firework. That blinds her. Her eyes just wide open. And here comes Mr. Firework to blind you.
Just blind.
And at the end, I see better than ever. You delivered as dry as
That
possible.
last shot with all 3 of
Oh
them.
my
It's the ghost. I died laughing.
You can't
That
tell me, Madam Web.
Moth puts on a coat and sits down.
Yeah.
That was purely for the purpose of us audience, where he's just like, this is his coat. But
No, I don't think it's for the purpose of the audience, because his brother even goes, you're the same type of man as our father, and he essentially becomes the father in that moment.
but he doesn't want to, so why is he?
We don't
accepting
know
that
if he
role?
wants to now, because his brother noticed that you're the same type of man.
If he wanted to be like him, he wouldn't have killed him with a bear. This month can sometimes talk to the buffalo scenes where they're just.
No, that was crazy. That was crazy. Buffalo. Oh, you hear that? Time to get in the goo.
That his pass was 30 minutes.
In the very beginning, I had to go back and go, what is the catalyst to start this pass? Like, is he having a vision or something?
And these months were so
A vision.
unconfident in this bush. They went, we need an action scene to start off with. So it's just like, here's Craven just killing this guy and running away. But then that also just facilitates, this dude is a legend. Nobody's ever heard of him. Nobody's ever seen him.
Wolf that comes out of nowhere just so he could go, not today, Mr. Wolf.
But then he's climbing up the wall, and then they get a picture of him, and they just go, this is Craven, aka the Hunter. I thought he was a legend. Why you got a full dossier on the muff?
100% match.
This is him. He's a legend. No, he's right there.
Okay, but in Madam Web, basically nothing happens. Dude, he rocks up to the diner and she just hits him with the car and goes, get in, girls. And he's finished.
He's cooked.
They're like, how can we not find these kids in basically just this city? And it's because her friend took them to his house.
Can I say this? They said it in 2003. I love a lot of little things that they did. They were playing Britney Spears music. There's a part where it's just a big old Beyonce sign. Yeah. There's a part with the Chase Bank that had the old logo. Mm-hmm. There was a lot of little attentions to details like that I really appreciated.
Cool.
The hotel scene where it was just like, all right, girls, time to learn CPR. You're like, I wonder if this is gonna come back.
We know what to do. It's out of here. It's you.
And then she just got these big old dumb comical glasses, Scott Summer glasses. Where did she get those and for what purpose? And then she just like, she's in the hospital, just like, are these your family? She's like, yes, this is my family. I'm like, oh no, they're not.
And dude, Ezekiel is one of the worst actors I've ever seen. And he's constantly just expositing what's going on. You must find them because they will kill me. And if you don't find them, I will kill you. And that's like his line to that lady like 7 times.
It most certainly is.
Dude. Madam Web was so much worse.
I am agnostic
like how we
on
went-
this point, but I will
I like how-
simply not say that one is worse than the other. I have not been convinced.
DA. I have to explain from an outside perspective how bullshit that statement sounds. Because throughout all of your discussion about Craven, the energy was about how bad these things were.
No, it was not. We were yelling
you.
about Craven. Do not tell. No. I was
You were.
literally yelling
No,
about
you were.
Craven.
You were, but the joint energy in that room was here.
No,
When
because
y'all
he
started
does
going
not
off
believe that
about
it's
Madam
worse.
Web,
So the joint
it was
energy is
here.
gonna be there.
Nah,
So
it's
I
here.
know I'm here on both. BG is here on Craven, so
No,
the joint
you-
energy is not gonna be here for both.
You-
That's
you
just not a
were
fact.
You were worse
So
on
it's
Madam
fine.
Web. You were worse on Madam Web.
No, because
had
I'm
more
matching his
energy.
energy as well.
No.
I'm just
From the-
enjoying the
from-
view.
From the way that all played out, I haven't even seen it.
They do it
And I
right on
would
the
say-
Vita. That stuff is hype. That's the type of stuff I want. That's cool.
Hey, what about the whole thing where we're looking out for this woman in her early 30s that kidnapped the kid, and it's been 2 weeks, and that's just done?
Mhm.
The kids are literally in a diner. A thing, early 30s woman crashes through the diner. Nothing made of it.
What are they gonna do?
Hey, you gotta go to Peru.
What are they gonna do? Yeah, we saw her, and she's gone now.
It's such a bad movie, dude.
As is Craven. Though.
I think Craven's
Can you go to the Craven trailer to see if I forgot anything?
Yep.
Cause Finn, how is he gonna beat the rhino? Oh, he's just gonna finger his hole.
That's what happened.
And that's what happened.
What?
Yeah, no, that's what happened. He fingered his hole and he lost.
And then he lost, and then he died. It was just like, oh, you hunters. And there is no like, there's nothing of just like I'm accepting who I am or anything. It's all just I am Craven. I'm the hunter.
I'm already
just
there.
gonna do what I'm gonna do.
It's an
There's
origin story without an origin.
There's no arc. There's no character progression. There's nothing here for him.
So I just looked up the plot synopsis of
Yes, damn
Madam
it.
Web. Because you were talking about the baby thing and then 5 letters. I'm like, wait, they bring Peter into this in some way? Now I'm looking at the plot synopsis and I'm just sad.
Yeah.
She hands him the card as he's about to get lifted away, and he holds on to it, and the doctor walks in like, you sure are lucky, but you're holding his card. Like, you taking account of his personal effects?
Hey, that scene was good.
Where he just bites off
No,
a
the
dude.
whole action scene.
It's just him just killing a bunch of people that he's just like.
I like the sitting in the chair scene, not at the end, but when he's just like, what's your name, final, last name? I like that scene a lot. And then the door closes and the other guy is there. It's a good scene. I can't say there's a good scene in Madam Web. I just can't. I'm sorry.
You sounded like you're like in a breakup where you're like, it's not you, it's me, baby. Like,
I'm sorry, but Madam Web did something to me. It's something bad to me.
I think that it is very deceptive marketing to have him in that coat.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
all right. So is that it for your movies, DA?
That is it for me.
Okay. BG.
All right, it's time for your boy. Y'all want the best or the worst first?
Do best since you said you're gonna explain the worst more.
All right. Number 10, Monkey Man. This came out early in the year. It's just it's just a movie where a dude is basically protecting his area. He's an underground fighter, and he just gets better and better. I wish it was just slightly more action scenes because it's very slow paced outside of the action scenes. I wish there was just a little bit more of that. Something like old school Jackie Chan stuff where you get a good mix of the two. Cuckoo. Cuckoo is a girl that sees something happen, and everyone believes she's nuts, and she has to prove what actually happened. Very good movie, very good psychological thing. Goes in a really weird direction at the end. Really weird. Transformers 1, we already talked about it. That's my number 8. VHS Beyond is my number 7. VHS is it's an anthology series where basically someone finds a videotape or something and they watch a bunch of quote unquote actual horror things that happen in the world. This one is mostly centered around aliens, and it's probably the best VHS of them all. Don't Move was a Netflix movie where a lady gets injected with something and she's just kind of trapped in the woods with the guy that's trying to kill her, and she has to slowly get out of it, slowly get her stuff. Yeah, it's a good movie. Number 5, I saw The TV Glow. Probably one of the slowest movies you'll ever watch, but my God, very good movie. If you like that type of like abstract fantasy with a horror twinge to it, which I very much do. Long Legs. Long Legs was one of the movies I saw today, and it became one of my favorite movies of the year. It's just the profiling of a serial killer who's into the occult, and it's just trying to figure out who he is, where he is, how he's doing these killings and stuff. The final 20 to 25 minutes is worth the entire movie alone. Hundreds of Beavers. Hundreds of Beavers is a throwback to those old like slapstick comedies, things like Three Stooges and Laurel and Hardy and that type of stuff. The best way I could describe this is a live action Looney Tunes with but slightly more crude.
So like old classic cartoons, like the inner tube style.
Yeah, it's completely black and white. There's almost no dialogue at all. It's just noises they're making. All the animals are just people in animal suits as opposed to like CGI or stuff. It's hilarious. There's one scene, so he gets whisked away and he's basically in this frozen tundra, and he's trying to eat. So he sees a rabbit and he tries to catch the rabbit, and of course, Looney Tune hijinks. It never works out. In the end, he builds a snow rabbit, a female snow rabbit. And the male rabbit's just looking at it like, trying to catch it, no go. So the rabbit comes with his friend. And the guy sees it, so he builds 2 female rabbits. So the male rabbit is looking, and then the other male rabbit is looking from behind him. And then the camera, they turn and they're holding hands. And the guy goes, and he just knows they're gay, so this is worthless. And it's just stuff like it's a really funny movie. Strange Darling. Strange Darling is a movie you should absolutely go into cold. It's told non-linearly, which really helps the narrative. It's basically like, hey, it starts in chapter 3, then it goes to chapter 5, then it goes to chapter 1. It's basically a one-night stand. A guy picks a girl up for a one-night stand, but he's a serial killer, or that's the way it goes. And it's just told from the perspective, basically, of her trying to escape him. So that's my number 2. My number 1 movie is The Substance. The Substance is a movie I feel like everybody should watch at least once. Like those jazzercise people. There's this lady that's super popular in that type of sphere, and she is getting older, so she's losing. A lot of the producers are like, hey, we're probably going to have to replace her because she's getting older. Things are going out of place and stuff. So she gets this random call of just like, hey, do you want to do this experiment where it will essentially create a young version of you? So every night she injects herself with this thing, the young version basically rips out of her spine, sews her back up, and then she goes lives her life, and she can only do it for 3 days because she has to subsist on the goo of the host. So she takes that goo, she puts it in, she tries to subsist, and then eventually they're kind of at odds with each other. And it's just a fantastic, fantastic movie. Real like body horror stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Sounds
a
like
movie I think everyone should watch at least once in their life. Oh the bad, oh the worst. Number 10, Venom: The Last Dance. We already talked about it.
18 Venoms. I've got a big Venom fist. Oh no, he was the guard. He tried to save you. Moving on.
Number 9.
No, Blue Venom guy. Oh, they merged and made a two-headed. Didn't the first movie establish how hard it was for a symbiote to actually bond with a human? Didn't they? When there are 8 other Venoms in this movie just bonding with people? Didn't that happen?
Number 9.
Didn't that lady bond with Venom and then just transfer him over to Brock like it was nothing? Didn't that happen?
Number 9, Imaginary. Imaginary is a horror movie where they play with the premise that every kid has an imaginary friend as a kid, but the imaginary friends actually do exist.
Oh, I saw a
Yeah.
trailer for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a terrible movie.
Yeah.
You know who has an imaginary friend? The kid from Harold and the Purple Crayon. He gets a crayon and then he starts making his imaginary friends, like a snake with a panda for a head.
Oh,
Some of the
Chimera.
it's very inconsistent in that some things that are drawn are purple and then some things just aren't. And it's never explained why things aren't purple, but they aren't.
So Imaginary is a movie where there's somebody
Can you get off of Craven?
someone is killed and they're trying to figure out what happened, or somebody's hurt or something. It's already leaving my mind. And there's a teddy bear that a girl just keeps with her the whole time. But it later turns out that the teddy bear itself was imaginary. So there's the stepmom and the daughter. The stepmom sees the teddy bear, and then she sees a recording and realizes the teddy bear was never there. That's because the teddy bear was actually her imaginary friend that glommed onto the stepdaughter, and she has to go to Imagination World to go save the daughter who's kidnapped by the teddy bear. And yeah, it's a really bad movie. I feel like
It
the
sounds
premise,
like the dark version of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
essentially, and I feel like the premise was something you could do with the premise, but they didn't do it. It's a really bad movie.
Ooh, okay. Meme has a good idea. We do a bad movie night with Craven and Madam Web and see who the chat finds worse.
Yeah, we could do that. We'll see it. Number
Also,
8.
real quick. Just sorry, before you keep going, I want to make sure. Has anybody in here seen the follow-up to Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey?
I haven't yet. I'll tell you what happened. I was getting my hair retwisted, and I went, I'll watch Winnie the Pooh while doing that. And I went, I don't want to do that. And I started watching Only Murderers in the Building instead.
So,
and I never went back to it.
Wait, so you've watched that?
What?
Full?
What?
Only Murders in the Building?
Yeah, I watched the whole thing.
Same.
Yeah, it's great.
I completely forgot all about it.
Yeah, I talked about it in my TV.
Yeah, he mentioned it already.
Yeah, I've already zoned that out because that whole Craven and Madam Web thing, anything before that is gone.
That's fair. That's fair. That was a long one.
Yeah, that was last year. We're in 2026 now. Like that's where we are on this one. But yeah, no, I completely forgot about that for my TV. I fucking loved that show.
Yeah,
I did not expect to love that show, but I loved that fucking show.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Number 8, Craven, as we've already talked about. Number 7, Afraid. Oh my f***ing god. Afraid is one of them. AI is coming to take over and kill everybody. So this guy works at a programming company, or he's a programmer or whatever. They have a new product that's going to be essentially your Alexa in your house. They're going to be able to do. I wasn't calling you Alexa. It's going to be that in your house.
Play Despacito.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Boy, if you started playing Despacito, I would have actually fucking cried.
So it does everything in the house. It can order groceries and all of this stuff. The mom's like, "Hey, I'm super busy. I wasn't able to do this," and they were like, "Oh, it's already on the way." Blah 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 blah. And they start befriending the kids, where they go. The little boy is super sad and super lonely, and she's just like, "Hey, I'm your friend. You can tell me anything." And slowly it just kind of starts taking over the mother role and slowly taking
I've
over.
seen trailers.
No,
Is
oh,
this
go
Megan
ahead, sorry.
Fox?
No, that's Subservience.
Okay.
Which I did not put on the list because Afraid was worse. But
Okay.
Subservience is, DA can see it. It is within the worst. It was not a good movie either. But there comes a point where the girl in the teenage girl in it, she sends a nude photo to her boyfriend, and the boyfriend shows his friend, and the friend passes it along. So the AI essentially takes over and creates a whole campaign for her of just like, hey, these are doctored photos. This guy did it. The kid's life is essentially ruined, and then the AI kills the kid. Yeah, just runs his car off the road. And then it's just like, hey, you comply or you die. And it's the family trying to leave the house to get out. They do get out, but they're hurt. The ambulance comes, and one of the ambulance people are like, next time, just listen, because they've been AI taken over too. And it's just like, get in the car, family, because we are a family now. End movie.
Oh.
It's just not a good movie. It's not entertaining. It's not good, bad. It's just like, I never want to watch this again.
So question.
You know what?
Go ahead.
We peaked at AI horror with Smart House.
I never saw
should
it.
just- Dude, it's an old Disney Channel movie.
Never
Like
saw it.
back when we were like 11. Really? Really? Dude, okay. Google it right now. Just Google Smart House. And like, it is fucking the most campy. Okay, artificial intelligence is going to take over your life and ruin your family shit before any of this was a thing when we were fucking kids, and the highest piece of technology in your house was a VCR. Like, Smart House had it done
Oh,
first.
Katie Siegel.
Yep,
Oh.
Dude, it is peak old school
Directed
Disney
by
movie.
LeVar Burton.
Yep.
Flat hour and a half, not a minute over, not a second over.
LeVar got in and he got out. It is worth watching because every time all this AI is going to ruin your life, I immediately think back to Smart House. Like, motherfucker, we've been doing the same plot line for 20 fucking years. Like,
Yeah, it's just gotten a resurgence because of all the AI coming out. Oh, this is a bad looking movie. Oh, this is definitely late 90s effects.
yeah, buddy.
Oh, this is a bad movie. Oh,
Oh,
no.
It made Cyber feel
Oh,
old, Ralph.
Huh?
Made Cyberonco feel old.
Oh, dude, we are old.
So
we
BG,
we're
this
old.
like you mentioned where it's like they show people programming the AI and what have you. I have a question for you. I may have asked this before, but I forget. Now that you're like more into software
Oh,
development.
they don't show people programming. I think he's just a programmer or whatever.
Okay, but I guess just in general, just maybe think of the question.
No, he's getting to a point.
has there been anything in a movie that you have seen that has
Not
just,
yet.
Okay, I was like, that's utterly ruined your suspension of disbelief when it comes to
That's not how that works.
yeah,
No,
exactly,
not yet.
exactly.
Mike
Okay.
sees it all the time, everywhere.
Ugh. Hate it.
Speaking of movies I never want to watch again, Night Swim. Night Swim is a haunted swimming pool.
Haunted
Moving on.
swimming.
It's clear they want to say Indian burial ground,
Oh no!
but we're in 20, so they're just like
no
ancient native land. It's clear what they want to do, and they can't do it. Yeah, it's legitimately just a haunted swimming pool. They'll have the
Goosebumps
the tarp
as
over it.
concept.
And someone will touch the tarp, and they'll just fall in and drown.
Oh.
And
How do they defeat it?
so hold on.
Power
The
friendship.
actual thing is that the swimming pool has healing properties. So it can give you something you want, but you must lose something in return.
Sounds like a good concept.
Um,
Monkey paw stuff.
So the guy is a baseball player, and his
Injured.
elbow, career in the skid.
Yeah, we know.
He gets in the pool and it's just like everything's feeling great, but he's slowly losing his mind because the pool wants his daughter or his son or whatever, one of the kids. So he's trying to go, hey, maybe go in the pool.
I thought it was gonna be equivalent exchange where it was just like, well, he can't play baseball anymore because his pitch is
No.
weird, or his arm is too healed and it's out of whack.
I want the daughter. I want the kid. So he sacrifices himself to defeat the pool.
Don't just say that. Explain how he does it. He's like, well, he crucifies himself in the pool and defeated. It's like, no, explain what happened. What?
If I'm remembering correctly, because I watched this like 7 months ago, he jumps in the pool and it's finally able to actually be drained. Because before it would always just kind of muck back into being a pool. But now no.
So it was the water and not the structure itself?
I believe so because they cement over it or something at the end. Give me 1 second, because I'm sure they're gonna show. Yep. Eve returns to the house to find that Ray is still being directly controlled by the entity, which traps Elliot in the pool and attempts to kill Izzy. Eve tries to save her son while Izzy confronts the entity controlling her father via the water from the spring. Yeah, so it's coming in from the spring. Eventually assaulting him with the baseball bat. Eve manages to retrieve an
Poetic
unconscious
justice.
Elliot and is guided to the surface of the pool by Rebecca's spirit. I forgot. There's a young girl trying to. Yeah, I forgot all about that part. Was back in the yard. Izzy's assault and Elliot's condition help Ray regain control of himself. To stop the entity from attacking his children, Ray sacrifices himself to it, and the entity vanishes. Deciding to remain in the house so that no one ever falls victim to it again, they make arrangements for the pool to be filled in to stop such a thing happening again. So I believe he just walks into the pool.
Take me.
Yeah. Night Swim, my number 6 worst movie of the year. Number 5, Trap. Trap is a movie from M. Night Shyamalan, where a serial killer takes his daughter to a concert, but the concert itself is a trap, and he has to find a way to escape the concert without getting caught. That's a pretty good Twilight Zone episode. Not enough for a movie, though.
Mm-hmm.
So how about we go to his house and we take the concert singing, which is M. Night Shyamalan's daughter, just doing her song, which is just a vanity project to get her songs out there. One of the worst actresses I've ever seen in my life. Let's just ride our limo to his house, and I'm just gonna take your phone out of your hand and live stream and say, hey, you're the serial killer, because you told me you were the serial killer, so I can get you out of the concert.
Oh no, now I have to sacrifice myself to the concert.
Take me.
The ending is unbelievably dumb.
They cement over the entire concert hall to kill the concert.
The mom suspected he was a serial killer. So instead of doing so he has a rabbit on his arm, and they're like, look for that tattoo. So that's how they identify him. She planted the concert tickets, which gave the cops the idea to do the concert trap. So they catch the guy in the house, arrest him. He falls and he says, "Can I please fix my daughter's bike that I just fell on? Because she's not gonna see me for a while." And they go, "Yes, you can, serial killer." And he breaks a spoke off of it and uncuffs himself. End of movie. Trap. Number 4, Joker 2.
Woo.
Mine got what a stinker.
Stinky stink.
And bring back Zazie B like she's supposed to be somebody? Like this is a revelation?
The little person courtroom scene. That was good.
Them doing the southern accent and all that.
That was good. Where he just goes, "You were the only person that was nice to me." I liked that scene a lot. And that was the only scene. When at the end, where she starts singing, he just goes, "Stop singing." I'm like, that's me through the whole movie.
Yeah, we've talked about that enough. We've also talked about 2 of my top 3, so we're gonna gloss over those. But my number 3, the American Society of Magical Negroes. Literally, when you hear that you're like, oh, we're gonna get some magical society fighting like dragons or something, isekai stuff, whatever. No, it's just we have to help white people because our powers only work if white people aren't mad. So we have to use our powers to make them happy to keep our powers.
Do they ever posit the question about mixed race?
No.
Oh, because that seems like it would.
Are we going back to your racism, DA? We
No.
back here.
No. It's simply the fact that
Explain
if
how
we
bad
need to
mixed
make
What
white
magic
people
do they
happy,
have in
yeah.
common, guys? Come on.
Yeah, if they have to
dude,
make them happy, or would it even work in that way?
Yeah,
where-
that's the question.
Oh, yeah, no, it does. It has to because
You
I
only
don't
get
know.
50% of the power because it's only half of the.
The
You're
main
making
character's
happy.
mom is white. So
I'm
I would
just
have to
throwing out
assume-
dumb jokes for this stupid bullshit logic, man. don't come back at me with logic. I'm just throwing a joke.
I have to assume that depending on your upbringing, you're either gonna get that white danger meter, which they bring up and just show, hey, the white person might see you.
So
Where-
if you're the guy that's like, you're the whitest black person I know, you don't get shit.
No, you don't get the powers.
But if you were raised in the ghetto, boy.
Yes, you might get
Go
the powers.
time.
Yeah.
Oh
So
my God.
there is a scene where a cop is about to go real bad on a black dude when the mentor walks up just like, "Hey, buddy, I know a bar. Why don't we go have some fun?" And that danger meter goes down. The only purpose of the society is to keep white people happy. So he falls for the main girl, the black dude that's coming into the society falls for the main girl. But the person he's helping ends up liking the girl. So he has to posit, am I going to be a magical Negro or am I going to be happy with this woman?
Clip it.
Yes, clip it. Clip it.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
That's the movie. They're just going through. So
Sounds
there's
like a fine movie.
dude, this pissed me off. This is what propelled it to number 3 to me because it was a bad movie off rip, but there are things. At one point her bag drops and she has something that says "So Swag," and he's like, "Oh, that's cute," blah, 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 and they're just bantering about it, blah 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 blah. So at the very end, he romantically teleports her to New York, and then he gets brought before the consul to go, hey, you did a bad, so your powers is finished. So they're going to erase his mind, but they can't because he gave somebody notions, and I guess that prevents it or whatever. So he quits the society, but he still technically could have his powers, whatever. So she's calling like, "Oh my God, blah 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 blah. I'm in New York. I don't know what happened." She comes back. He apologizes, and then she immediately kisses him. I don't know. I'd be freaked out, but nope, she's into it. So he's like, "Yeah, I'm actually magical," and she goes, "I'm magical too." And he's like, "Oh, you're joking." Blah blah blah. In the post-credit scene. She goes to the Soul Swag building, which is the Society of Supportive Wives and Girlfriends. So she actually was magical in the movie. It's just a dramedy. There's no adventure. There's no action. There's just dramedy. Farmhands going, well, sir, if you just kind of pushing white people along gently to do good. Or not even good, to be happy. Because that's the only way we can be happy is if white people are happy. It's terrible. Number 2 was Madam Web. Number 1 was Borderlands.
Crazy. Nuts.
I told you,
That's fine.
I hate it.
That's fine.
I hate it.
You can be
Madam
wrong.
Web.
It's fine.
I hated it. Meme, it's a horrible movie.
All right.
And that's the end of my movies.
That's movies.
Yep.
Next up, let's do music.
Yeah, mine is gonna be only the best. I got 10 albums
Yeah.
that I think are the best.
I don't think I didn't. If I didn't like it, I don't listen to it. So
Or it just goes from
I
my
think I
mind.
and
only
there wasn't
have
any
one
disappointing albums from newer people that I've heard. So
I think I have a meh, and then like I just have a bad that's more of a haha funny bad. That I didn't
Go ahead.
like really listen to any of his music, but there was a situation that happened this past year that.
Let's hear it. You might as well.
Okay, I'll go first. So for good, Dream Theater is fucking back, baby. Mike
All right,
is
mute this
back.
mic. I'm a drum.
They are indeed back.
The songs, they have released 3 so far. All are good. All of them have there's just this little teeny bit of magic. Their keyboardist, I think, put it good. There's a cinematic feel back to the music with Portnoy back. It is a true statement. I am so fucking happy. I'm not going to Sonic Temple this year, just because Metallica's double headlining. I'm not the biggest Metallica fan, and I don't like that they took an extra slot, and most of the other bands are like, or whatever. I put that money that would have went to that full weekend into a really fucking good Dream Theater ticket. So I am stupid happy that the band is back to how it was. Shut
I
up.
spend $2,000 on a ticket.
It's not that much, but
Too much. It's still too much.
it's definitely not a $25 ticket for most rock bands.
General
Like a smaller rock hall.
admission.
In terms of other bands I really like this year, Relica. I've talked about them before, but they are a female-led metal band from Australia. They put out a new album this year. It's really fucking good. Give them a listen. Conquer Divide. I believe their album was like end of 2023 technically, but I basically was listening to that album most of this year. Really fucking good album. Afterburner. Go watch it. Or go listen to it. Sorry. I have a band that I literally found this past week, but their album came out in 2024. It's Enemy, but it's ENMY.
I feel like I've heard them.
The reason that like I paused because it was like one of those things where I was listening to some album, I don't remember what it was, and then I just let Spotify go. And a song came up. I'm like, oh, is this like new Celldweller or Blue Stolly music? And like I looked them up, I'm like, no, it's not. Is it one of them singing? No, it's not. It's just one guy that sounds a lot like them, the lead singer. They're a band from Cincinnati, Ohio. And yeah, it's very akin to Cell Dweller, Blue Stolly. I'm always forgetting their name, but they're a band, the band from Detroit that does like hard rock music. That oh my god,
Taproot.
no, they had they got big with the Taylor Swift cover and then blew up as a band.
Ooh, you lost me.
Oh my god, I'll look for it in a second. But
Go ahead.
Yeah, Enemy. If you were ever a fan of Cell Dweller, Blue Stolly stuff, go check them out. They're pretty fucking good.
And it's spelled E-N.
It's ENMY.
I feel like they've been in my list.
Galleons. If you're looking for a good substitute to Dance Gavin Dance due to all the
Galleons
drama
are so
around Dance
good.
Gavin
Really
Dance,
good.
go listen to Galleons. You will hit that same itch.
They're so good.
And I just found out about it. I was going to lunch with some coworkers, and he puts them on. I'm like, is this Dance Gavin? And then like I look, I'm like, no, it's not.
I think they're a Swan Core band.
I'm like, who are they? And it's like I got him listen to their latest album. I'm like, yep, this is some good shit. Breaking Benjamin released a new single, very good. Go check it out. One of the bands that I found out this year through Sonic Temple this past year.
This shit hits, Mike.
Oh yeah, it does.
This shit hits. What the fuck?
Was Imminence. They are a symphonic death metal band from Sweden. But their main little gimmick is that the lead singer / screamer also plays violin. And
Oh, I'm
watching
always
that
there
shit-
for some violin.
watching that shit
It's
live.
very good.
Yeah. Watching it live was fucking awesome. Because, like, I only heard a few things. I'm like, okay, I need to go see them in Sonic Temple. Then I watched them, like, this is really good. And then listen to, like, the rest of the recent discography. Wage War had a couple of singles. They were also at Sonic Temple this year that I really enjoyed. Band that I also found out about this year, thanks to Knight Rider, was Dreamwake. Again, kind of a, like, metalcore style band. But I had never heard of them. They were opening for Knight Rider when they came to Columbus, and I just like walk up there. I'm like, they have a saxophonist, and I will say for about like 80-ish% of each song, he is just on stage, just vibing, just going to town. They're playing like just some good metalcore music, and then he comes in with the solo, and you're like, this is fucking awesome. Give me more of this. And then
Like, this is a really good band.
Yeah.
Enemy or Imminence?
Yeah.
Enemy is fire, bro.
Yeah.
This is
Fucking-
a really good band.
Yeah. I'm big okay with this.
Literally just found out about him a couple days ago.
Mike, saxophone band. There's a band called Shrezzers, SHREZZER. They have a band. They have an album called Sex and Sax. Saxophone on every song.
Okay,
It goes crazy.
I got him up here. All right. International Progressive. Ooh, Prog 2. Okay, you got me.
They're so good.
All right, I'll give them a listen.
Gonna need to have that one dropped in. I'm not gonna type that one out. I didn't hear shit. Just put that in the
All
chat.
right, I'll ping it later. Or I'll just put it in chat. Yeah, Dreamwake. Yeah, and I think the only reason that they were touring with Knight Rider is because one of their songs on their latest album is called Knight Rider. And it was probably just like they looked up that song and they're like, who's this band? Oh man, we have a similar style. We should do a tour. That's probably the only reason.
I mean, you have to Google yourself to see what's going on, so that's a very real possibility.
Oh yeah. Spirit Box. I had
Spirit
Their
Box is so fucking good.
had their latest album.
They basically picked right up from I Wrestled a Bear Once.
What's the song? Is it Faded or Jaded? I'm trying to remember the name of the song. Oh boy.
It might be. They're coming out with a new album this year though, and
Boy.
am I going to see them? I am doing so many concerts already this year.
Yeah,
I do
Jaded
not
is the
know
song
if
I'm
I can
thinking
make
of.
it.
As one of the, as there are some times where just a song will just latch, and I just have to repeat. DA got a little snippet of that the one time we hung out for Baby Metal, where they had it was a Shanti Shanti, where I'm just like, I just had it on repeat. You were not happy. I just kept repeating the same goddamn song anytime we're in my car. Let's see, Spirit Box. Blind Channel. I have known of this band, but like didn't know who they were because I'm forgetting the name of the song, but it's put your middle fingers up, da 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 da. Whoa!
Whoa.
Yeah, and it's like they were also at Sonic Temple, and I was like, yeah, I like these guys. And then they played that song. I'm like, oh my god, that's the song every other action editor was using for AMVs like a couple years ago. It was fucking everywhere. Baby Metal and Electric Callboy, Ratata, man. It's such a fun song, fun
good
music
one.
video. And then this last one I have an asterisk on. And I'm just going to say, again, this is probably a similar thing to Dance Gavin Dance, where it's just like you can like the music, but there is an asterisk on that band. Ronnie Radke is a terrible fucking person.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he's a piece of shit.
I had a feeling you were going here with that preface.
Falling in Reverse released some good fucking music.
Yeah.
though.
Ronald is a song that hits way harder than it should.
And they put on one of the best, and that's another thing too. It's just like absent of him, the rest of the band, Luke Holland is one of my favorite drummers in the like modern era of drumming. That dude fucking rips on a kit. Basically lit himself on fire at that show in Columbus.
Yep.
There's a video of him where for his drum cam where he like he doesn't like get engulfed in flames, but you can just like see the heat waves and you can see him like leaning away as he's playing during the show. And then they have like videos of his burns afterwards, and then his drum technician actually had a like behind the scenes video too, and he showed one of the lighting fixtures melted. Like thousands of dollars of equipment just utterly destroyed by the pyro. And I was like, if you, in that drum video for Luke Holland, you can see like further into the crowd, you can see like the control tent of like, you know, basically everybody adjusting the audio levels and stuff within the crowd. I was to the right of it, like right next to it. And it's like a good 100+ yards away. I could very faintly on my face feel the teeniest bit of heat
Jesus.
from the pyro whenever they shot it off.
Oh yeah.
So if I could even feel it slightly, imagine what
amazing they
the
didn't
band
melt.
is going through. But yeah, I would just say just if you look up Luke Holland, Ronald, Fire, and you'll find that video. But yeah, that song goes fucking hard. It
fucking hard.
yeah.
Their cover of
It's not Ronald, but it's another song. But
their cover of Papa Roach's song Last Resort. Gorgeous song.
Mhm.
Like that was so good. Then yeah, Ronald, and then there's Watch the World Burn.
Mhm.
Like Jesus.
So yeah, that's the song that they play, "Watch the World Burn," where Luke Holland got burned. Fitting.
Yeah.
But
That's ironic, but wow.
then that's kind of like most normal band people. I have a bunch of YouTubers that I follow in terms of music. Brandon Yates from Death Battle. You can love or hate the Death Battle, the show. That dude pumps out fucking awesome music almost for every goddamn Death Battle episode. The Bowser Eggman song that he made, that was on repeat for a long time for me. Because I didn't realize that he got the vocalist from Bury the Light, the Virgil song from Devil May Cry 5, the vocalist from it.
Yep.
And he goes hard on the vocals in that song. Little V, always meme lord, good musician. Always listen to him. Ga Metal as well. Another solid YouTube musician. Lauren Bobek does like professional music herself, but then also does like cool covers and stuff. Heavy metal vocalist. Trey Watson, another YouTuber. Artificial Fear. Lame Genie. Toxic Eternity. Husky by the Geek. Vince Moretto. Lacey Johnson. And Richard B. His little thing has like a fun note of for the Shadow Generations, Sonic and Shadow Generations that came out. He worked on a lot of the music for Shadow Generations, which was also very good. I have in meh, Knight Rider. Just wasn't feeling their single. That's the only thing they released this year, so they're working on more music.
Betrayed.
And they're saying, and it's just like, everything can't be a amazing hit. And it was just like, this song came out, I was like, okay. So it's just like, it's not like a hard, like, awful, it's just like, it's whatever.
Y'all have done better.
And then a band that has been, like, brought up to me multiple times, I've tried to listen to their stuff, and I am just personally not a fan. I wouldn't put it bad, it's just meh. Sleep Token.
Wow.
I am just not a fan of the like that vocal style. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
I'm just they were at Sonic Temple. I tried to listen to them prior, and it's just like it veers very much into Tool, where it's like vibe music, and it's just not my cup of tea. Why?
Interesting.
That was a very apt impersonation, Mike.
Oh. you just pulled up some music.
Oh, yeah.
It's so accurate.
It is. What song did you pull up? I'm curious.
Fair. Granite.
Oh, Granite? Okay.
Fair.
And then the only thing I have in bad, and it's just because he lost so fucking hard,
boy,
is Drake. Don't listen to
Kendrick
anything.
just won 3 Grammys. He just won 3 Grammys today. For Not Like Us.
Dude, what the Super Bowl was like this weekend? Is the next weekend,
it's
right?
next weekend.
It's coming
next Sunday. He's playing the song, by the way. They're playing it.
Hold up, how do we know?
They're playing it in adverts. They're doing the music. Yeah, no, he's playing the song. And there was somebody that talked to an NFL insider, and they were like, Kendrick can do whatever he wants. The NFL is not blocking it. The only thing is the potential for like FCC stuff. But so he might not say pedophile. He might go certified lover boy and then hold it up to the crowd and let them say it. But he's playing that song. He's definitely saying A minor. He is playing that song. Drake
is done. There's no coming back from Not Like Us playing at the fucking Super Bowl. There's no coming back.
That's what his lawsuit's about. He's trying to at least put an injunction on that song being played at the Super Bowl. And Mom's like, I don't care. Dude, they're like, hey, Kendrick's playing in Super Bowl. Did it. It's just going on in the background. Like, no, they know the song being played. Like, Not Like Us is going to get played. They've been playing it, getting thrown 2 commercials in playoff games. It's over.
How do you continue to even do anything in the public eye after
Be a
Not Like
narcissist.
Us plays in the Super Bowl? Not even that, dude. Not even that. Like, how? You know, even as a narcissist, that your biggest hater song is now Super Bowl Sunday prime time.
Has he publicly decried it, saying it's a bad song?
Who?
Drake.
No. He said it's a song I could dance to if you weren't doubling down on that pedo stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Just have him like sitting down with the camera facing on him and playing in the background and just going, it's a pretty good song. And then, that'd be something.
He's done. He's done so, dude. It won. It's the first diss song in history to win Rap Song of the Year at the Grammys. He's gonna play it in front of 300 million people watching the Super Bowl. You can't return from this and still be who you think you are. It's over. My music's probably gonna be quick, so I'll go next.
Go ahead.
I have 10 albums. I listened to way more albums. I legitimately listened to like 60 albums this year. But there's just nothing that's just I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's just all kind of at worst like a 5. Just like, yeah. Whatever.
If I'm trying to get into somebody new, I'll give them 4 songs. And then I'm just like, all right, y'all didn't catch me, and I just move on.
I mean, I'm sitting
And
at
I
a
don't
computer
record.
doing nothing but looking at a screen for 8 hours a day, so I can listen to entire albums and just like
Same.
never run out of.
Yes,
So
sir.
it doesn't matter to me.
When I was at my old job, and it's starting to be like this at my current job, every week I would
the
set
mental clock out.
up. I would set up 10 albums, and so for months I was listening to 10 albums a week.
Mhm.
So
Oh, 10 hours in a week, bruh. I might listen to 8 albums in a day.
it was complete clock out.
So my number 10 is Sabrina Carpenter, Short and Sweet. I am legitimately shocked. I love this album so much, but I really love this album. There's one album on here that I think nobody's ever gonna put on their top 10 list for the albums of the year, but it's legitimately maybe in my top 30 albums of the 2020s. Number 9 is Childish Gambino, Bando Stone in the New World. I think it feels very much like a sequel to Because the Internet, but just more of the crooning he had for the album after the album escapes my mind at this moment. But it's a very good album. It has Lithonia is of course the meme song that everyone loves. But he has what is it? Yasha Noah, Rap Bino, one of my favorite Rap Bino songs of all time. I love it. And it's low-key a Drake diss. Number 8, this is a meme artist this is a meme person from TikTok that just kind of became an artist. Her name is Sane Queen, and her album Hot Singles in Your Area. It is legitimately just a super enjoyable. It's super poppy, but it's got all this like dark material. Like one song is about how a bunch of these rock bands keep sleeping with girls that are under 18, and it's just this super pop veneer of just like, hey, is she 18? Is she 18? Like that type of thing. And she just does that over and over throughout the whole thing. It's really from a feminist point of view and that type of thing, just like trying to empower women. But it's just like, hey, people are shitty to us.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all should try to curtail that a little bit. But hey, Bouncy. She has a song with Set It Off. It's not on this album, but it's a song with Set It Off. And it's called Barbie and Ken. And she plays Barbie, and it's just a Barbie that wants to kill Ken and the Ken that wants to kill Barbie. And I love that song to death, and I really want to do it for a Chucky and Tiffany AMV, which is probably going to happen because I love it so much. Number 7, speaking of the man himself, Kendrick Lamar, GNX. Boy. This is a non-concept Kendrick album. There was I watched somebody named FD Signifier, and he put it in a way that is just like perfectly explains this album. It's not that Kendrick is not a lazy album, but it's a low effort album.
Mm-hmm.
Kendrick really crafts his songs, his storytelling, all this stuff. But for this album, he went, I'm just gonna make a bunch of party songs and we're gonna rock it out.
He was accused of not making catchy songs. So
Yeah.
This was just him going, I could do this in my sleep. Go fuck yourself.
And it's literally like he walked through this album, and it's so f***ing good. TV
Legit.
Off is a f***ing
TV
banger
Off
of
is
a
fucking
song.
insane.
I love TV Off. I love Peekaboo.
Dude, I heard TV Off's lead and I'm like, what is it gonna? Oh fuck!
TV Off is the
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV. Oh god!
turn his TV off. Turn his TV off. Number 6.
Insanity.
Conquer Divide. Slow burn.
Yeah, slow burn, not after. That's Dance
It
with Dance
is.
is Afterburner.
Yeah, Afterburner. And I was like, that can't be the name. I had to look at it before. Yeah, just a really good album. I put it there are a lot of times where I have a playlist of 2024 albums, and these are all the albums I listened to in 2024. And then I have a album playlist of 2024 albums I've listened to, and those are the ones I want to re-listen to. And I have things like JPEG Mafia's album, which is not on the list, but JPEG Mafia's album. This immediately got added to it. Squabble Up is the shit.
Yep.
I have Pressure
Facts.
as like
Facts.
a video or a song That's just like, if I ever get the specific urge to make AMVs again, boy, I want to make something with this song. It is such a good song.
Number 5 again. This isn't. It's Tyler the Creator's Chromacopia, and again, Tyler likes to really craft his songs and do a lot of concept albums. And this is not really a concept album. It's more experimental in that he's just trying a bunch of different sounds and a bunch of different flows. And it works really well. I enjoy the album a lot. It's not up there with stuff like Igor, but even like, again, a not as good Tyler album is still the 5th best album I listened to on the year.
That's fair.
Number 4, See You Space Cowboy, Coup de Grace. Really sad about what's happening with them. But See You Space Cowboy's album, it's just a really good post-hardcore album. It's a female-led singer, trans female-led singer, matter of fact. Yeah, it's just a solid album. I listened to like 4 songs on repeat, and once I listen to those 4 songs on repeat, I'm like, I just want to listen to the entire album over and over and over again. It's one that even if you're not into like the harder rock stuff, I would recommend listening to. Number 3, Galleons, Violent Delights. Boy, I was shocked about how much I love this album.
Very good.
Because I had never really heard of this band, and I'm like, all right. So, when I do my 2024 album, or what my albums I'm listening to at the moment, I'll go through like, hey, what's the best post-hardcore? And I'll go to a specific site to see what the best post-hardcore at this point is. And I think I had looked it up in like October or whatever, and those were the best ones at this point. And Galleons was on there, so I added that. Added some rap, added some country, blah blah blah. And this came on, and from the first song, I was like, "Oh, this is hitting." And then it just kept going. Number 2, Anchor, Shogunai, another post-hardcore. I can't remember if this one's female-led. But they're a heavier sound, and I don't know what happened, but I listened to this entire album, and I had forgot. I legitimately reached the end, and I thought I had listened to 3 songs. I blitzed through this album. This is one where I'm like, if you like the heavier sound of the post-hardcore, where it's more like hardcore than post-hardcore, you must listen to this song. To this album. Number 1 is Doechii, Alligator Bites Never Heal. She's a female rapper with the TDE label, which is Kendrick's old label. Her albums remind me a lot of like early Jean Grey albums, where she does some introspective stuff, but she also does some like, I'm kind of crazy. I'm just kind of gonna go, and it works really well. My number 1 album of the year.
All right.
Ralph, DA. Ralph, DA.
He's muted.
Oh yeah, he was muted.
I can go. That's fine.
Yep.
Mine will go quick enough because, unlike a lot of you guys, I don't listen to like full albums on rip. I put my algorithm on for YouTube Music when I go to work, and I just have the earbud in and I'm going. And when a song hits,
couldn't do that.
when a song hits, I like it and I'll go look at an album, but it almost never ends up that I play through the entire thing. It happens, but almost never. But that said, there are a few.
Real quick, BG, just listen to Shogunai for about 5 seconds.
Dude, boy, it's a banger of an album.
We need to just have all of the music lists just kind of like tossed into the Discord chat so we can all review each other's shit.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, let's do that. But again, this is not going to be intensive of best to worst because if I like it, I'm going to talk about it. First, I'm going to bring up is the Arcane soundtrack. Literally, like I said, there aren't a lot of albums I'll listen through. The Arcane Season 2 and Arcane Season 1 soundtracks, front to back every time. Like if I hear a song come on my algorithm from either soundtrack, 9 times out of 10, the rest of the day will be those soundtracks just played on a loop. Just because if I hear one song, I have to hear them all. The number 1 song for me off of the soundtrack is Sucker from Season 2.
and that song is fucking outstanding. If you have not listened to it, just look up Arcane soundtrack Sucker. It is fucking baller. Love that song. The rest of them are excellent too. Just that one is my number one. Starset has released 4 singles in 2024, and each one fucking slaps. I mean,
Starset is very
Killing
good,
it.
and they came. I just learned about them this year, and they came to
You haven't.
Detroit
You haven't.
almost
You haven't.
the week after I listened.
No, you
to
haven't. I have been talking about them for years.
Yeah, but I haven't listened to them.
Yeah, that you've heard of them. You've learned of them long ago, motherfucker.
No, I
But-
heard them. In one ear, out the other. Go on.
Fuck you. Anyway, Brave New World, Degenerate, Toxic, and Dystopia. These 4 single tracks have had more impact on my year than any other song.
Brave New World sounds great.
It's very, very good.
It's when you look back and look at the band and realize that the lead singer used to belong to a very diehard Christian band. And then you hear the songs they're making, and then you hear the songs they're making right now, you just go, oh, all right, you're in this. Because they are so vehemently against the current political hellscape we're in. And each one of these 4 tracks have been their essential, what's the word I'm looking for here?
Outlet.
Takedown, response.
No. It's their rebellion against the very concepts of the things we've allowed to take root in our political and social structure. If you can listen to Brave New World, Degenerate, Toxic, and Dystopia and not have mental images of the world we're currently living in and how these things have caused these songs to come into exist, you have lost the plot in your own life, because these songs are spelling out very clearly our dissent. It is lyrically genius in writing, and I adore it. Oh God, yeah. Starset has always been where Soilwork used to be the number one band for me. Starset has completely taken over that line. Starset, those songs are just, they play on a loop in my brain.
I will say
Right up there.
One of the other best moments from Sonic Temple. I don't know if one of those 4 songs is the one that they collabed with Breaking
Nope,
Benjamin with.
That's Waiting on the Sky to Change. That was
Okay.
2023.
Gotcha.
2022.
Yeah. Benjamin Bentley and Breaking Benjamin were there the same day as Starset, and he came out for the collab, and that was pretty fucking cool. Not gonna lie.
I would kill. I would kill, and it's fine.
Actually, they're
But-
the most of the band is from Columbus.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But right up there, but BG's already talked about Kendrick Lamar's whole thing. Again, an album I listened to because of Not Like Us. I just like,
Yes.
okay, when an album comes out, I listen to the entire thing. And I listened to it, and I just went, it's what I expected. It's what I knew he would do, because he got called out for certain things, and that's what this entire album is about. Is that you think I can't do this shit? This is baby mode. I do real shit. Go fuck yourself.
Mr.
Fucking
Morale
amazing.
was too dense for people. It was it wasn't catchy enough. So he went, I'm gonna
No, it
make
was all
nothing
mental.
but bops.
Mr. Morale is all mental, man. That's
Yeah.
it. That's what he's good at. He's mental. So when you ask the guy who's good at writing in mental formats to do bop, all he's going to do is go, bro, I'm just going to take a nap and hit some buttons, bro. And he did that.
There was a
Um,
DJ Mustard interview after Not Like Us, after
Yeah.
Kendrick won. And DJ Mustard was like, I texted Kendrick like, yo, you won. Good, big up. And Kendrick was like, for sure.
He's the man.
That was it.
He's
Just
cold.
like,
He's cold.
Yeah, I know.
He's cold.
Whatever.
Yeah, he's like, I
And
do.
that's how I feel GNX's energy is. Just like, for sure.
Mhm. Yeah. He's like, I knew. There was never a doubt in his mind that the motherfucker didn't stand a chance. Again, every one of the songs he made against Drake was just him disassembling the man's entire personality, character,
Yes.
and creation ability. When the man understands what you do to the level that he can surgically target each part of your process in life, you can't win. He's playing the long game, and he did that. And then every single fucking song he dropped was a further escalation of I'm ending you and you don't understand it yet.
On every level.
It was so good. Norman Die put out a new album called Dopamine this year. Fantastic. Now, if you're not listening to Norman Die yet, I first found them years ago for an AMV for the judgment of the AMV contest way back when. And that's when Mike first heard them as well. And I remember Mike being like, I've never heard them before. I'm glad you shared this AMV. Their band has continued to be one of the things that I love to see the escalation of. And their new album has just been so fucking good. Not Dopamine. Serotonin is a song that, again, if it comes on, it's repeating a few times before I go to the next song. It's so good. So is Hourglass. Hourglass is also phenomenal music.
I just keep opening tabs of like this song.
Oh, dude.
Song.
Yeah, this is going on the list.
Yeah, right? I don't know if you've listened to any of it yet, but dude, Serotonin.
Yeah, I'm listening to Blood in the Water right now.
Blood in the Water is so okay. Dude, listen to Hourglass. Hourglass or Serotonin. Oh my god. There have been so many times I've just been driving to work and Serotonin will come on and I'm just like, I want to make a .hack AMV. It's like instantaneous. It's so bad, but I love it. They're so good. They're so fucking good. Breaking Benjamin's new single Awaken, like Mike already said, fucking fantastic song. And again, there's some
I kind
touches
of
to
like
current
the
events.
energy. So when they released that single, they had like an interview where Benjamin,
Serotonin's so good.
Dude, I told you Serotonin slaps.
Oh, dude.
Benjamin Bentley, he got interviewed where it's just like, you know what? At this point, I've been doing this for so damn long, man. We got a certain sound. You come here for the sound. If you don't like it, fucking leave.
Exactly. You gotta have that
He's
energy.
like, I'm
You
gonna
have
keep
to have
making
that
Breaking
energy.
Benjamin music. If you want to listen to something else, go there.
Yeah.
Mhm. Now, coming back up with more soundtrack stuff though, motherfucking Epic the Musical. If you have not listened to it, it's complete. It's fully released. If you have any singular interest in musicals and or Greek mythology and you have not listened to Epic the Musical, go and listen to Epic the Musical and come back and tell me why Ruthlessness and Get in the Water are the best songs of the entire musical. And if you disagree, you're just going underwater because I'll drown you. But so good as a concept album. I know they're doing more with it. It may end up as an actual stage play, a movie, an animated series, or TV show. The creator of Epic has been in a lot of talks with various things. I'm looking forward to see where it goes because the cast is genuinely passionate and had so much fun. When they released the final chapter of Epic, they went to the actual island to it was so good. They went there. They went to Ithaca to release the final saga of Epic, which is about. So, if you don't, never mind. I'm not going to go there. If you don't know Greek mythology, if you haven't read the Odyssey, if you haven't read the Iliad, you're not going to know much background. But you don't need to. You don't need to have read the Iliad. You don't need to have read the Odyssey. It is a standalone, fantastic project. If you like the Odyssey, if you like the Iliad, whether you've seen it in a movie or a book or whatever, this is so much fun because they do that thing that like Hamilton did. They take these characters from history that are written that you understand and spin them just the right way where they're more easily consumed in this musical format. It is so good. They managed to make Odysseus an actual likable person rather than a complete degenerate shitbag that he was in Greek mythology. So that was fucking cool. Just please give it a listen. It is like an hour and a half of your time. If you don't like it, that's fine. Give it a listen. It is an amazing musical. Following that up, the Hasbin Hotel soundtrack. Just fucking listen to it.
Oh!
Shut the fuck up and listen to it. And if you don't bop your head to "Stayed Gone," you're a fucking clown and you should get checked out in the hospital, but it's fine. Hasbin Hotel soundtrack, phenomenal. Just watch the show, listen to the soundtrack. You're all good. Windwalkers has been a band that I found this year that I have heard in the past because they did a cover of a Halsey song And they were on my radar way back when, but I didn't keep up with them. Now I feel like stupid for that because their new "What If I Break" album has been insanity. Look up if you Windwalker's "Feeding the Gods." Windwalker's "Feeding the Gods" is incredible.
They are a very good band.
Good, you know them too. Fantastic. Hangfire, great. Body Bag, fantastic. The Overlook is one of my top favorites. Dead Talk. Dead Talk is fantastic as well. But Feeding the Gods, The Overlook, probably Dead Talk would be my top 3 from the album. Amazing music. To counter Mike's whole thing, Sleep Token. Very much enjoyed them. The vibe is something I'm about. I enjoy it a lot.
Hey, his impression kind of ruined it for me.
They're done. I could never listen to them without thinking of that.
It's like,
over.
like Creed.
I get it.
When
That's why
somebody went
said-
all out. It's over. I can't listen to Creed.
Yeah, no, I was like, okay, thanks, Mike. You had to.
Yeah,
Body
no,
it.
he ruined it. He legitimately
anyone
ruined
could
it.
win first. Anyone could have win first.
No,
That doesn't
you would have still
mean
said
you
it eventually.
going.
Yeah, you still would have said it. You still had a plan to say it, Mike. So eat all the ass.
It would have been the same outcome. Sorry, it's
Take Me
over.
Back to Eden, The Summoning, Alkaline, Granite, Rain, The Apparition, Ascension, Euclid, Aqua Regia, Hypnosis. Like these songs are really so well written. And while you may end up like Mike and not enjoy the vibe. Yeah. You also may find out you enjoy it. They're definitely worth listening to. The first song I heard of them, I heard it on TikTok. I was like, whatever, I'm not into it. And then it came on in my algorithm, and I was like, okay, maybe I should look into more of the songs. And I did, and I found so many that I really enjoy. Again, I haven't listened to an album back to front because I kind of can't, because there's some songs like they go into Mike's thing really hard, and I can't enjoy it as much. But there are some songs out there, like I just listed, that are just really well written songs. Give them
I would just like to re-emphasize, I did not say they were bad. They were in my man.
Anyway, another one is another great band I found this year, Nothing More. If you have not listened to Nothing More, highly suggested.
That sounds familiar.
Did you hear Angel Song with David Draymond?
Maybe.
Got them.
Yep.
They're very good.
Nothing More has been a band that kind of came out of left field for me about a month ago, because Angel Song came on while I was at work, and I kind of had to like stop what I was doing, kind of like just sat back and had to rewind the song when I heard Draymond kick in, and just went, huh, okay. And I went to them and I listened to House on Sand, and that hit me personally like a truck. Like that was a personal song written for my life, and that hit like a fucking dump truck. But then there were more songs, and I was just like, oh. So again, Angel Song, House on Sand. If you haven't heard their older stuff too, like their older stuff, very, very, very good too. Like Go to War or Don't Stop. Especially Let 'Em Burn. Let 'Em Burn. Holy shit, that song is politically climate. It is so fucking good. But then there's songs like Down the River, which, yes, Run for Your Life, just fantastic. They're just a good band. Give them a listen, go through them. You will enjoy it because they are that awesome mix of like heavy and like creativeness. Like, just fucking listen.
I will say I do have Angel Song pulled up. I'm gonna listen to it, but in the suggested, just found out Electric Callboy has a new single from 9 days ago. So thanks for that, Ralph.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. That's the cool thing about YouTube. I don't think Spotify does this, but my YouTube algorithm tells me now when bands I listen to primarily drop a new single. So I never.
I think you have to subscribe to them or something on Spotify.
Oh, that
I'm talking about
sucks.
Spotify.
YouTube, you don't have to do that. If you've liked more than one of their songs, they'll say, "Hey, this is a band you've liked in the past. They've just dropped a new song," and I just go, "Cool," click, and it's
You have to
done
hit
me
follow
wonders.
or something.
Yeah, it's done me wonders. I love the YouTube algorithm so much. Bad Omens, Concrete Jungle. Very good. So good. Just a single Concrete Jungle. That shit slaps. I wanted to do a solo leveling A and B to that when the whole series is done. I know I won't do it, but I want to. Unlike Pluto, continues to drop individual tracks that continue to slap harder and harder and harder. And I guess they are a vibe as well. I enjoy them so much. Caskets, another band I found this year.
Yeah,
and
I know Caskets.
holy shit. Like I Glass Heart is one of those songs that I was like, didn't need that emotional gut punch today, but hey, guess I do. So good. Smashing to Pieces, Ghost Code. If you don't know Smashing to Pieces, you haven't listened to them much, just listen through Ghost Code. Like they're just a fun band, just fun in general. Like Trigger, just a fun song to listen to. Just check them out. They're not one of my like tops. Obviously, they're a fun band to listen to, but they're interesting to listen to. Catch Your Breath has had some amazing music recently as well. If you haven't heard them, go. I'm not even going to name songs. Just go. Enjoy the journey. Rain City Drive put out a new album this year. Things Are Different Now. It's just so good.
Very, very good.
Frozen is definitely my favorite track. Frozen. Just keep it coming in my veins. But that's it for me. Big year on music for me.
Yeah.
But that's just because I've dialed in more because of my job.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can have the earbud in now at work and listen to music while I'm doing
It's
stuff.
fantastic.
My old job, I couldn't. My old position, I really had to like. I was doing so many things at once. I could not afford to have it in. But with the past like 6 months now of my new position, where my job is mostly around the idea of, okay, I'm doing this one thing for a little bit and building and explaining, and it's more around, negotiation and shit. So it's like more easy for me. Headphone in and I'm just vibing through it. And I found some really good stuff this year because of it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it for me.
So I had
Sounds like-
42.
Sounds like me
that I
and
wanted to
DA
talk
had a
about.
lot of correlations there.
42, but
Music
some
was
got
my
taken
biggest
off.
too.
Some got taken off since everybody was talking about him. Number one, I'm gonna put this in the Discord real quick. Is Elton John. Hard and fast, get it out of here. In the 2200 discussions, my YouTube app tells me, top listeners and stuff like that. I was in the top 0.25% of listeners of Elton John in November. It was
What
it
songs?
was a
Top three.
tornado.
No. Top three.
Anything off of Lockdown Sessions. Get it right in there. I was feeling what is that? His album with Old Boy. Where is that? Never Too Old. Going to Silo with he did a joint album with, who was that man? Leon Russell. Very, very good. All the stuff off of his El Dorado album was very good. What was that? Rain. Give me that. Because Elton, it's just, I don't think that there's too many that I don't like. Clawhammer off of Wonderful Crazy Night. Love that album. Wonderful Crazy Night is also a good song. Yeah, it was just everything. It was just 1 week. It was just like, this is just Elton John week. England and America. Love that song.
It's so interesting that Elton John in 2024 is what came out of left field for you, because that's crazy.
It was. You'll see in my list. There's quite a few albums where I'm just like, I've always been over here. They've always been in peripheral, and it's like, okay, they're over here, and then I finally listened to them. And Elton John was always one of those people. And it was just like, well, let's go. I heard Lockdown Sessions. I was like, oh, he's kind of amazing. When I went backwards on his discography, I was just like, greatest of all time? What are we doing here?
No, Elton is a legend, man. Hands down.
He's crazy.
Elton John is right up there for me with Billy Joel. If you ever listen to Billy Joel that much, check him out.
I love Billy.
Billy is so good.
So yeah, I'm just gonna burn through these. you'll find my list is going to be a lot of like very funky, smooth rock because that's what I've been feeling. So
Mm-hmm.
You butt rocking me like in a decade ago for this.
it was Wuss Rock.
What's rock?
This is not Wuss Rock. This is smooth rock.
Wuss Walk.
Into
It's
and
not
what's
Wuss
rock?
Walk, PG.
Wuss Rock is it's a very it sounds like Sleep Token. How Mike made it out.
Every one of my friends who is a fan of Sleep Token now is just like, I have a friend that calls it Wuss Rock.
So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that. So violins, trumpets, saxophones. There's gonna be a lot of that here. Bad Rabbits, super funky. Love them. They have a song called Dollars and Change. That's the one. Sia or Sia. More consistent than Lady Gaga.
S.I.A.?
S.I.A..
Yeah, it's you.
Mm-hmm. See ya.
More consistent than Lady Gaga. Here, Let Me Rock. Play Let Me Rock. She's more consistent than Lady Gaga. I love her.
Yeah, I don't see ya.
Pit Hawk is a very funky Japanese band. Taxi to the Moon. That's the one that you want to listen to. I've been getting into Hatsune Miku. She's pretty good.
Hatsune Miku.
Yeah. Too Close to Touch, a very good rock band. Pretty something is what you want to listen to. Bruno Mars. Wait a minute. Bruno Mars. Started listening to him. Super good.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Yeah. I was just like, what's going on here?
DA.
whoop-
Does Bruno Mars is gay? It's a Game Grumps reference.
Okay, I'm about to say.
No, it's an actual.
Yeah,
not game.
this is
It's
the
an
type
actual-
of stuff
It's
that
an
I'm
actual
on right
article
now.
that somebody wrote at some point.
Yes.
But go ahead.
Wolf and Bear. Listen to the song Poofy. Poofy.
Oh, I already know.
Amber would be screaming right now. She loves it.
know
Love
that
that song. That's it's a song that I've listened to like 9 times in a row when I first heard it. I was just like, this don't happen. That is my song.
So with Spotify, there's a third-party app called like Music Cat or something, and it'll show you every stream you've ever had for your Spotify. I am doing that now. I'm looking forward to how much I've listened to some song.
Bill Murray, Bilmur, lots of different instruments. They banjo in some songs,
Oh, that's
violins,
nice.
pianos, trumpets. It's all sorts of super weird stuff, and it's super good. There are 2 old English people on YouTube called Pete and Boss. They are both very good rappers. This is not a joke. They are very good.
Okay.
I'd say listen to them. They have a song called T-Pain. That's the one. Flame on Fire, super good rock band. What's that
Flame
song?
on Fire. What a fucking. Oh, I forgot a band.
Mm.
What was
Fuck.
the band? Oh, Fame on Fire.
Fame.
Flame from the Gods. Fire from the Gods. Fire from the Gods. If you've not heard them, take a look. They have some really good songs. Hold on. I'm forgetting the title right now because my brain is just short circuit. Yeah, Fire from the Gods. Right now, awesome. 1,000 Lifetimes, awesome. Like they have really. It's the former singer from. What's that fucking song? Killswitch Engaged. It's his new band.
Count It Up. Count It Up is my song from
Howard Jones.
Fame on Fire. Is it Count It Up? Might not be Counted Up. There's one. What is that song? It's something. I'm so sorry. Yep, that's it. So yeah, going back in the past, I listened to some old stuff that I didn't really remember, and then listened to some other albums that they did. A Thorn for Every Heart. They make some really good music. They make some really good music. What happened to them? Come back.
Every now and then, I'll just listen to the Hospital song.
It's a really good song.
Oh, Summer So Bleak is my from them.
A Marionette. Very funky, very smooth. So good. Animal Jam. They have a song called Sertralin. Love that song. That's one of those super repeat songs. Animal Jam. Amberland put out a new album this year.
Oh, nice.
Amberlin? Really?
Yeah. They changed singers because the other one is at home doing his family stuff. but he's very good. He's the singer from Memphis on Fire.
Oh,
They came to Detroit and they
Memphis
played live
Mayfire,
a bunch
you
of
mean?
songs, and he's very, very good.
Yeah, that's what he meant.
Mrs. Mayfire.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm stupid.
Good singer.
Asian Kung Fu Generation is a very good band that I've listened to their entire discography. They deserve all the credit that they get, and they are very good. Avoid is very Sum 41 sounding, a super poppy, like, hey, we're kids, but they're
So
like
Mike
really
would hate them.
It's if their
Blessed?
music. It's not about the singer's voice. It's about if their music actually is
Shouldn't
stimulating
have
to my
me
brain.
roses, boy, the stairs. Oh no, that's I forget who that is. Doesn't matter.
Isn't that Blink?
Blink 182.
Yeah. Hey,
Blessed
hey,
by a Broken Heart is power metal for the current age.
Mm.
It's very like 80s sounding, but for now. Broadway, listen to a couple of their, well, they only have like 1 or 2 albums, but I forgot about them and I love them and they're super good. Is there not? Are they not here? They're kind of
What's it called?
Blessed by a Broken Heart.
Oh, A.
Yeah.
Yep, there.
Big Mama, funky Japanese band, super good. Coheed and Cambrera.
Oh yeah, they got some new singles coming
Cambria?
out. They're coming out with a new album.
Cambria.
Coheed and Cambria. Okay. Just
Yeah.
making
Dude.
sure.
Those
I
songs
just wrote
have
them
been
fast. I just wrote them fast.
ing-
They are
monster.
really good.
They-
They're coming to
Coheed and
Detroit.
Cambria.
Yeah, dude, I've been looking like, am
Welcome-
I going to that concert?
Welcome Home was one of the
Because
first
again,
songs I
please
ever
don't.
learned to play on drums.
Feel the Power. Shut Up and Rock.
Yeah, Welcome Home was one of the first songs I ever learned to play drums on by Coheed. Very good song.
Screw You BG Creed is actually super good.
Shut the fuck
I listened
up.
to like 3 of their albums.
Shut the fuck up.
Is that, but it's gonna be that. Crown the Empire.
Boy. Oh, I think they lost their drummer though.
Is it bad?
No. I think he just quit the band. But this is like their second or third drummer anyway, so it's not like one of the starters.
But
Yeah.
this is like old school, but it's like it's now though. Dayseeker.
Daisy
Crying while you're dancing. Nothing else needs to be said. Dead by April.
They have had a little resurgence.
Yes, they have.
They changed their sound a little bit,
Yes.
but
And it's pretty good. Dwellings. If you want, it's in the same camp of the Dance Gavin stuff.
yep.
Not as heavy. Electric Callboy, I started listening to them. They are very good. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Electronic Japanese band. Kind of like old school IC Stars. But
I
Japanese.
need more icy stars like that.
No, I like they changed their style and it's fine, but I like their
Linkin
old style
Park,
more.
baby. That's what happened with them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I still haven't listened to that new album.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Honey Revenge, I talked about that in the Messenger. I really like them. I Met a Yeti, again, that's into the Dance Gavin stuff. They've got that similar sound. Give them a listen. In Faith and Fear, I talked about that in the Messenger.
They're
They
back?
are very, very. No, they are not back, but I listened to their old music and
Okay.
I forgot about them. Issues.
Issues is much. Issues is much.
Give them a listen. And you see, I'm starting to kind of move away from the super hard stuff.
Yeah.
It's like 30 to 40%
You
hard.
need a little bit melodic, a little bit more melodic.
I'm getting
stuff.
old. But saying that Jamie's Elsewhere, man, that album is good.
It was good. It was good. I forgot about that. That would be in my up there.
Picturesque. A very
Ooh, I
good-
love Picturesque.
Very good rock band, not super heavy, but it's still very good. Polka Dot Stingray, funky Japanese band. I love that there's so many funky Japanese bands, just like Pop Never Dies, another one. Rain City Drives, I forgot to take that off, but we're here. Seosin,
Seosin,
Seosin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went back and listened to their discography. Hey, they're pretty good. I only ever listened to one album, and hey, they're good. I talked about Shrezzers or Shreezers, Sex and Sax, Sex and Sax, Sex and Sax, and Strawberry Girls. Strawberry Girls is a straight up instrumental band.
I need more. There's nobody that can replace 65 Days. They can't even replace themselves.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Dude,
There's also I built the sky. There's also a very good instrument. I
was listening to The Destruction of Small Ideas. It's such a banger album,
Yes.
y'all.
Yes. Get that sex and sax there.
I already put it there.
All right.
Play a little bit.
All right. Let's
Look
get
at that.
into my big boy. Vidgy games. I guess would somebody else like to start since I've started the last couple?
Yeah, it should probably be Ralph or
Yeah, I'll
DA
take
because
it.
I feel like theirs
I'll
is going to
take
be
it.
smaller.
I haven't played too many new games this year. It's gonna be a quick list.
Any
Again-
game you played this year that hasn't been on a pass list,
Correct,
if you've
correct,
experienced it, yeah.
Correct. Which again, still that's very, very slow. I haven't played. It's not been a year of gaming for me. It's been a year. It's been a year of I'm working so fucking much. I have no time to myself.
It's not been a year of gaming as a bar.
Like my favorite art pieces.
So most of the games come from things we either streamed or just I've picked up from playing on my own. Ale and Tail Tavern has no business being as fun as it was. That was hands down one of the best stream games we've ever picked up and has resulted in some of my favorite moments of all time. Chained Together, again, that game I would never have touched it if not for the streams. And
we
my
need
God,
to go
has it
back.
created-
We have to finish it. We have to escape.
we never could. We as a group, we never could.
You don't know what we can do.
Yes, I do. Pal World. Honestly, the highly
Y'all pieces! I keep seeing y'all names pop up every now and then. Power World, oh my god.
that game has no business being as fun as it was at creation, and yet Mike is out here, has taken my role as the number one breeder, and he is just breeding along with the best of the breeders, and he is just breeding the shit out of things in mass. There is so much fucking breeding happening. Mike is my god. He's got to get it somewhere, I guess. Frostpunk 2. If you've not played Frostpunk 1, it is an excellent RTS game. Survival type. It's just a lot of fun. Play Frostpunk 2. It's great. Good game. Space Marine 2. Space Marine. That's fantastic. It's got an amazing art design, amazing fucking gameplay core, amazing fucking storyline. It's a Warhammer game where you're playing this in third person shooter. You have a chainsaw sword. Just fucking play the game. Helldivers 2 for democracy. Okay, for fucking democracy. It is hands down a game that when you just decide, hey, we're just gonna jump in together and fuck around with your friends, you are jumping in and fucking around. Playing with Mike, Amber, and our alternating fourth leads to some of the most chaotic and gremlin moments in our friendship.
Another one of my favorite clips when I was going through everything was where I dived towards the ship and I glitched through it and got stuck.
Yep.
and Ralph was just like,
Yep.
yo, you guys, we just left him there. That was so
Yep.
cold. We just left him. I'm just screaming. I'm like,
a beer growth.
I'm just underneath. I'm like, I'm stuck. Help.
It's so good. Just if you want a game to fuck around with your friends with, like you could just be having a bad day, squat up, jump into Helldivers, fuck around. It's again great. Dave the motherfucking diver.
Oh, Dave the Diver.
Mike
Way
played it on
go.
stream. I was like, you know what? I want to play it. So in moments where I have just been exhausted from work but still want to jump in and play something casually a little bit, I have played Dave the fucking Diver. And it has been genuinely good. And I look forward to the expansion coming out. I will be playing that. Absolutely. I look forward to watching Mike stream it because I know he will.
Is it the Godzilla one?
No, that's already passed, dude. It's a whole new expansion.
Yeah, it's a whole new expansion.
Whole new game, essentially.
Okay.
Final Fantasy,
yeah.
PC release.
Yeah, the Godzilla one came out,
It's
and
good.
I was nerding out during it. But sorry, Ralph.
Marvel Rivals, because it's Marvel Rivals. It's the thing that has completely taken Overwatch out of the fucking equation. It's a fantastic game. I couldn't talk well enough about it.
One of the
Honorable
best
mentions.
games
Mhm.
at launch, like
Hands
multiplayer
down.
game in a
This
really
game
long
came
time.
out clean at launch, and it had no business being as clean as it was, but it is. And since then, they understand their audience. Their skins have been on point. Their content has been on point. Their challenges are on point. Like their system of progression is actually very good, and I like it. It's not overly, I don't know, predatory. You still have to buy the Game Pass to
I've
get
got
stuff,
a game for
but it's
that
not
on
loot
my
boxes.
list.
It's smart to just go, hey, all the characters are free, but
Mhm.
we're just gonna jack up the price of cosmetics, and if you want it, just buy it.
Correct. It's the way to fucking do it, man. That's just how you fucking do it. Honorable mentions, go to Baldur's Gate. Continuously the game that I play a lot this
It's
year.
a really good game.
It is just too fun of a fucking game. Like, honest to God, just too fun. So if you have not, highly suggest it. Check it out. Content warning. Fuck you, Mike. Fuck you, Kelly. Fuck you, Amber. That game has been a source of endless stress. And I look at those clips and just remember the stress, and I feel the stress again. And I just fuck you guys. I don't think I have any others worth talking about. Don't believe so that I played this year. I did go back and try to replay through Fallout 4 and still got bored again halfway through and stopped playing it. That game just does not hit. I hope the next Elder Scrolls game fixes that fucking problem, because I just would like to play a good Fallout and/or Elder Scrolls game, please. For the love of God, help me. But that's my gaming list for the year.
I think the only other game that we played at least a little bit, which is not a new game by any stretch of the imagination, was Gears.
No, but we played it twice, Mike.
Yeah.
That's not enough.
Another one of my favorite clips, though, was you getting stuck on the wall with the Berserker.
Oh, it was bad. That was bad. That was big bad.
All right.
Yeah.
I think, though, Polar Knights, though, I think in order to actually, like, fulfill your prophecy, one of us has to go clean shaven. Not it.
Oh, no, I got monkey face. That's not happening.
You got what face?
Monkey face. Legitimately. Have y'all never seen me clean shaven?
We have.
It's not
At
good.
least I have
Okay.
once.
Yes, we
Yeah.
have.
Yeah.
And yeah,
You know what?
it's
I might clean shave for the meetup.
not his look.
So
It's not his look.
It's not my look.
we were hanging out with I was hanging out with some friends yesterday for my birthday. We went to the gun range, did some shooting. I got to fire an AR for the first time, so that was
I
time.
understand why people want to buy it.
I do. That was a lot of fun to shoot. A lot of fun. I also got to fire a revolver, and that should never be given to me ever again, because I was way too into that one. Way more than I should ever be. I felt a connection with that thing there, and that was my friend was like, Ralph, you've never held this before. Why are you hitting in the head that clearly? That is not okay. Like, granted, only 25 feet distance marker, still hitting targets.
The violent video games. Jack Thompson was right.
Oh, dude, I'm in there with a Glock, a Beretta, a fucking 22 millimeter revolver. I am just shooting all of these things, and I'm just like, I can't hit shit with this thing. I am hitting everything with this thing. I know which one I'm liking more. But yeah, anyway, we were hanging out with some friends at one of my friends' place afterward, and we're going through pictures of all of us when we were younger. And I'm like, oh yeah, I got a picture of me when I graduated high school. And I just kind of like show it, and people just go, oh yeah, that's funny. And then people realize, like, wait, Ralph without facial hair, bring that back right now. And they see me with like the really trim, like short cut hair and the
military man, Ralph.
Yep.
No, sir.
Yep. And they saw that and they were losing their shit. They went, you have an actual baby face. You were not kidding.
Oh,
Like,
same.
you without facial hair would look like an actual child again. Like, you'd look like you were in your late teens again. And I just went, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. It's not good.
Honestly, I think the most, like, shocking, because, like, I've been clean shaven on here before. I do lose some years, but it's not a big difference. BG's definitely shocking. Ralph is definitely shocking. But basically a no-haired head DA at
Just
all.
an egg.
I feel like that'd be the most off-putting and shocking.
That Lex Luthor.
No, we had that for a bit.
No.
No,
Did we not?
never.
No.
I
Yeah.
have never gone full egg, and I will never go full egg.
That sounds like the contents of a bet for the future, BG.
Mm.
I don't think he would take the bet because it is too much to lose.
No,
Oh,
if
Oh!
so long as I believe strongly in it, it is a comparable
You mean like every
wager
bet
for
you
you.
make?
Absolutely.
You mean like every bet you make, you always feel super confident about, and then Mufasa happens, and you go, "Why the fuck did I make that bet?"
what is Mufasa at this moment? Actually?
Like any of y'all
While you're looking
watching.
that up, DA,
Bunch of
your
cowards.
list. He needs to know.
One.
One game.
Ooh.
Oh, we are 3 weeks away, and he needs like 150 million. It ain't happening.
It's Jover, kid.
It's
Enjoy your
Jover.
video.
Yeah, it's show whatever.
Start writing, kid. You're done.
Whatever.
The power of Sonic. The power.
Yeah,
Sonic.
Sonic clipped a lot of its at least domestic money,
Mhm.
and it was
Clocked
probably
it.
closer to like
Watching
90,
Fossa.
extra 90
Nah.
mil.
It might have
Um,
made it if not for Sonic.
I don't play games, as you guys know. I make art. So I decided I'm going to make a top 10 pieces of art that I did last year. I'll put that up after whenever we do that, whenever we get a little bit of time. But it's really just for me, outside of Tales of Graces, which came out like last week or 2 weeks ago, which that's 2025, doesn't really count. Hollow Cure, I talked about this a lot of years because it's been going on for a couple years. It's a vampire survivor-like survival type of game, but for VTubers. And they just put out the third and fourth generations, and they're all good characters, and it's a very fun game. I think I got about 400 hours in it. Very addictive. The list has ended.
There you go.
No Mario Party Jamboree? That's one game I know you
There's,
play.
there's no point in talking about it if everybody's talking about it.
I'm not talking. I am talking about. Oh my god! I closed my list.
The state of
The
you.
list does not exist.
No, it's gone forever. Here we go. Open it up on my Word document because that's how that works. Gaming. I'll go with my worst first. Worst, most disappointing. These are just games I played recently. They all did all come out in 2024, surprisingly enough. But Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. If nothing else, the game is not fun. And that's its big, that's its biggest crime because even monetization, whatever, if the gameplay loop is good enough, you will keep going to it at
Mhm.
least. You will come back to it. I played like 3 hours of it and I shut it down and I went, I never need to go back to this because I did not enjoy it. Concord is probably the worst. I just never got a chance to play it.
True.
South Park Snow Day. Boy, what a disappointment. This is
especially after two really good fucking games.
And this is a direct sequel because I thought it was just gonna be like a side game, like, oh, it's a snow day, who cares? $20, let's have some fun.
The new
It doesn't
kid
really
is
mean
in
anything.
the game.
The new kid is in the game. There's other new kids that help you. They directly reference the past two games because you start the game and Cartman goes, we tried to be wizards and somebody broke it, and we tried to be superheroes and somebody broke it again. You can't break it this time, new kid. It is a direct sequel to those games. And it was horrible.
There was that.
Star Wars Outlaws. So this is the Ubisoft one, and it doesn't really follow the Ubisoft formula, but I've come to realize I am basically done with these open world games where you just collect things and craft. I am basically done so because I played this for about 3 or 4 hours and I just was not enjoying myself on any conceivable level. Characters that I was introduced to, it's just like whatever. The shooting mechanics, It didn't even feel good. The combat doesn't feel good. Like there's nothing to attach to unless I guess you just love Star Wars, and I do not love Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
And the final one, this one just kind of disappointed me because I feel like if it was just slightly better combat and a more engaging game, that it would be good. And that's Unknown 9: The Awakening. This was, I think it's Indian, or Arab. I just can't remember where it is. I know they're in the desert. But basically, they have a spiritual attachment, and they can like summon the powers of the spirit realm to fight and destroy things. And it's just like it's a really clunky, not very well made game. And it's from Bandai Namco, and they had a whole series of this planned, and it did so poorly that they just canceled the whole series. So yeah, we're done. We're done with it. Yeah, it's just not like, again, just slightly better, and I feel like this would have been a great game. But it's just not even a good one. All right, and my good games. Crow Country, old school throwback to like Resident Evil games. That's my number 10.
Good game.
It's a good game. Number 9, Unicorn Overlord. This is a JRPG made from the people that make things like 13 Sentinels Aegis, that game. Those types of people. Those types of games. It's a strategy game in essence. Real-time strategy where
It's like akin to Fire Emblem, right?
Yeah, something like that. Except the characters are always moving, so you can direct them to a place, and then they just move to that place. They will always just move to that place until you direct them to do something else, or until they start engaging in combat. The only thing I don't like about it, and the reason it's not higher, is once they engage in combat, it is auto play. Like you control nothing. And I really don't like that aspect of it. If I could control those characters, I feel like I would have liked this a lot more. But it's still a very good game. Persona 3 Reload. Just finished The Answer. It's a good game. It's not great, but I feel like a lot of its greatness comes from the initial game. And because of that, I can't rate it too highly. But it's still very well made. I still enjoyed a lot of it. I still was absorbed in it. It's still worth playing. This one I'm gonna have trouble pronouncing. The Thaumaturage. Basically, a dude has control over demons. It's a turn-based RPG, and he has to use that power to solve mysteries of a town and try to help people and that type of thing. It's fun.
I thought for a second you were gonna say Pharmagia, which was the game with the character
anime
art from
Yeah,
Hiro
no.
Mashima.
No, it's also an anime. It's also an anime.
No. Number 6. Chained Together. Just super fun. There's nothing else to say about it.
Raw hatred.
Number 5, Silent Hill 2. I feel like this would have been better if it would have been higher on the list if they didn't denigrate a lot of the villains, because their placement was really purposeful in the initial game, and for this one they're just kind of like fodder, and it's still good, but it's like it loses a lot of its subtlety by just kind of throwing these things at you at all times. Number 4, Metaphor. I never was a fan of turn icons. This game turned me. I love turn icons to the point where I went back to The Answer after playing through all of Metaphor, and I went, this doesn't feel as good anymore. Metaphor is such a good game, such a good political drama. It's well worth
I
playing.
don't want to play that.
It's on the PS5/PS4.
Time is a thing.
Nah. Number 3, Mouthwashing. You have to go into this. Turn icons. So basically, they have 4 icons at the top of the screen, and every action you take takes an icon. But if you like hit a weakness, it only takes half an icon. So you could end up having 8 turns as opposed to 4, because it's only taking half. But if you miss a character, like if you do an action and it misses, it takes an extra icon. So you may end up with only 2 turns as opposed to 8. That type of
Somewhat
thing.
similar in a way to Octopath, to where it's just like there's it's like a resource that you have to use
It's a
on
resource.
your turns in order to do certain actions.
It's fun. It's check out gameplay of it, and you'll see exactly what the turn icons mean. Like I said, number 3, mouthwashing. You have to go into this code because the second you start learning about the characters or learning about the story, it's basically ruined for you. This is a game you can essentially play through once, and that's it. But that one playthrough is so powerful. Number 2, Balatro. It's just my type of game, dude.
Card
It's
game?
just
What?
poker.
No.
A card game roguelike with poker rules and the jokers upset the rules and you get dude. It is simply my type of game. And there have been times where I've been like watching a movie and I'll play Balatro, and the movie will end and I'll play Balatro for another 2 hours. It just has my soul. Number 1, 1000X Resist. This is essentially a visual novel. The world has, in essence, ended because these aliens have come and destroyed everything. But and when they came, they released a disease. But there's a girl who's immune to the disease. Inscription didn't come out this year, so that's not fair. I only looked through the 2024 list. If I were to include Inscription, it would probably go above Unicorn Overlord. These just happen to be the games I played this year that also came out this year. But just put it at number 8, Inscription, if I were to include it. But 1000X Resist, the aliens release a disease. There's a girl that's immune, and she clones herself. And the clones essentially serve a specific function. So there's a fixer that fixes things, of course. There's a watcher that watches how things progress and the memories of the All Mother. And there's a I can't give too much away because it's all just story stuff. But 1000X Resist is well worth the play. I think it's like $15 right now if you're into visual novels. If you're not into visual novels, because it's basically just all walking around and talking to people.
Gotcha.
And that's my number 1 game, 1000X Resist.
All right. Okay. Big list. I'll do some honorable mentions, either games that either didn't play or started and then just haven't finished it. And numero uno on the top of my list of I need to go back and fucking finish this game is Metaphor Refantizo. I started it, and then just other stuff got in the way, or I had a new fixation, or Power World took my soul. One of those happened. Need to go back and play it. I know it is a good game.
It is
Fields of Mystria. That's a game where it's just like, this will scratch my Stardew itch, and it's basically like very fantasy Stardew Valley. Didn't get a chance to play it. Warhammer 40k, Space Marine 2. Never got a chance to play it. Need to play it. Probably would make a good stream game co-op.
We can stream it.
Yeah.
Me and you can do it.
Yep.
There's
3 of us. 3 of us can stream it. And I think Amber said she would get it too.
Oh, I bought it for her. I think she has it.
Yeah, so we can do that. The Silent Hill 2 remake. I purposely did not play it because I want to play the original Silent Hill 2 before I play the
remake. It is well worth playing the original first.
I thought you were going to say, because it's a horror game and I'm a scared bitch, so I'm not going to play it.
If you're playing it on PC, I would recommend getting the mod for HD stuff.
I'm not doing that with I'm not doing that with whatchamacallit?
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil right now, so I kind of want an authentic experience. I didn't do it with Silent Hill 1 either, I don't think.
Oh wait, did you do emulators or did you just get the PC?
I have a legal PlayStation on my computer.
There you go. Cool. Got it. Yeah, that's totally fine then.
Then the other game, which I've only played a teeny bit, and I love watching it, and I know the gameplay is good, but there's a learning curve to playing this game, and there isn't a character that has come out in the game that I've quite clicked with yet, and that is Rivals of Aether 2. It is a polished platform fighter with all the mechanics that you know and love from basically every single mainline platform fighter. There's a learning curve in terms of like wave dashing and like all these different techs that are in the game, but game looks fun as shit. I just haven't found a character that is like grasped onto me yet that I would actually want to invest time in to play.
And
but
with
Rivals-
Multiverse is dying, now's the chance to
Oh,
get into
just
it.
wait, buddy. Just wait. Just wait. We're getting to that. I'm gonna go through best. I'll go through worst. 2 of these games I have not played. 2 of them I have. 2 of them were already mentioned. Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice League. I was never really interested in the gameplay loop at all from what I saw. I was like, when they showed the 4 characters, like, oh, they're gonna be. There's going to be such varied and different gameplay, and then they showed a trailer, and everybody's shooting guns. I'm like, okay.
The deluxe edition was on sale for like $6. So I went, I will buy that and try it.
And
They were
then-
trying to get something.
Yeah.
And then they shoved so much live service crap down your throat with the game,
Yep.
eking out the story, and then when the game tanked so goddamn hard, they released like an audio cutscene thing of spoilers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They were just clones, guys.
Yep.
We didn't actually
Except
kill
Wonder
the
Woman.
Justice
She's
League.
actually dead.
No, she's super dead.
Oh.
Wonder Woman dead.
Yeah.
Everybody else is clones.
Everybody else is clones. And there's probably going to be some other MacGuffin bullshit if they want to bring Wonder Woman back. So who
Yeah,
fucking
especially since she has her
cares?
own game coming out.
It's crazy because they're on their way out. They failed. It's over. Why are you trying to please the fans now? Just be
Yeah.
like, hey, we killed y'all, Batman. Suck it. Peace out.
It's like at that point too, just say like it's Elseworlds. It isn't
Yeah.
actually a sequel to the Batman Arkham series. Just say that. That's all you gotta do. This is just a cavalcade of errors from the jump. South Park Snow Day. I have not played it, but I saw gameplay of it and watched a stream of it. And yeah, just like as soon as they like mentioned the new kid, I'm like, oh no,
Yeah.
there was intent behind this. they were trying something here, and it's like this doesn't. The only thing that I found funny was they had the ball chin as like a facial cosmetic that you could do. That was it.
Hopefully the next game makes fun of this one.
I would hope.
I feel like they could have made a sequel to that South Park N64 game with these types of graphics.
Ain't nobody
Yeah.
bumping that.
I think it'd be more passable and believable. 2
Yeah.
games that I did play. This first one was just like, it's not a hard bad, but it just like, there was a lot in it that I didn't enjoy. And that was the DLC for Sonic Frontiers that I just played
Oof.
recently. A lot of the stuff with the all the side characters, so with Amy, Tails, and Knuckles, all that was pretty fine. Everything with Sonic sucked. That was in the DLC, including the final boss fight, which is unwieldy. It doesn't really give you any clear indication of what you're supposed to do. And you're supposed to, like, you go up to the final boss and you're always targeting his face. You have to maneuver as shit's coming in and hitting you. You can't manually change your targeting. You have to, like, get into this really specific position to hit this one piece to knock this piece off to prevent him from healing every bit of damage that you do. And then it's just, the song was great. That's all I can say about the final boss fight was they did a redo of the main song, but with what's his face, the Sleeping with Sirens singer. Song fucking rips, but I was annoyed about the entire experience while listening to the song. So yeah, like the main game I was okay with, but just the all the stuff that they did with Sonic to where they just made all the Sonic parts annoying and hard for no goddamn reason. It was a bit annoying. And then, my worst game of the year, and a cataclysmic fumble on all fronts. Multiverses. The actual release. Holy fuck. The beta...
I don't think they could have done worse if they tried
Yeah,
to.
the beta
biggest ball
was
drop.
pretty damn good. There was bugs, there was issues with any like beta release and what have you, but in terms
Obviously.
of the gameplay speed, the floatiness, the precision, the tech, a lot of it was really good. It wasn't necessarily my cup of tea just because it was a very offensive game with not as many defensive tools that I would have liked in terms of shielding, which they tried to shoehorn into the game, the main release, like almost a year later. But it's like they had this beta that was pretty good, which you could buy stuff in, which I bought stuff in.
What happened to that stuff, Mike?
Oh,
What happened to
hella
it?
gone. Non-existent anymore. They then say, okay, we're taking the game offline and we'll come back with a full release. Then like a year to a year and a half passes of nothing, with them still advertising a few things here and there, yada yada, and they're like, all right, full game coming back out, remade from the like top to bottom in the Unreal Engine. All right, and here's some gameplay footage. And almost like universally, everyone's like, this looks slow. This looks marginally slower than the beta release. And then the zoom in camera just made things like they zoomed the camera in a lot quicker, and then also made the character sizes bigger. So everything just felt claustrophobic. I got the game at launch. Or I played the game at launch. I don't remember if I probably bought something knowing me. And just, played Harley Quinn again, played Superman. Those are the two characters that I was maining during the beta. And it felt slow. And it just felt like it was almost turn-based combat at times of you're just waiting for the other person to waste all their air dodge meter so you can do a combo and kill them immediately, and then they're waiting for you to spam air dodge while they are spamming air dodge. And it just, in combination with the slowness, and there's a couple of clips here and there. I know Hungrybox posted a clip of like watching this combo from Gizmo where it's just people in Smash Bros complain about Falco cutscene combos. That's what it was, but even slower. And it just, and then when Ralph was just like, oh man, like, Marvel Rivals is doing such good stuff about, only doing cosmetics, not being predatory, all the characters are unlocked. Guess what game did the exact opposite
Crazy.
from the jump?
You get 8 rotating characters. Unlock the rest.
Unlock the rest, which is either 70 hours of grinding for one character on single player that isn't even fun, or you pay us money. You wanted more cosmetics with that character. More money, please. It was literally
One
fucking Parks
character's
and Rec.
running you $25, $30.
And then just on top of the multiplayer like gameplay loop not being good because of the speed of the game, some broken shit with a lot of different characters. I think Powerpuff Girls had the jump when they were released, had an infinite that was just, you're dead. No matter what, you get hit by one teeny aerial, boom, you're gone.
That was always gonna happen.
They didn't have, and just like, and they were trying to make this game like a competitive 2-player platform fighter. That was marketed as such. It's like we are like paying attention to the competitive scene. There was no way for local tournaments to play this goddamn game. You had to have an internet connection. You had to unlock all the characters. So every single tournament venue for multiple accounts had to shell out however fucking much money to unlock all the characters. And then I think their local like stuff was broken at launch too. So you couldn't even have any groundswell to be like, hey, tough it out, it'll get better. There was nothing at all for this game. And it was just, like it was doomed to fail from the start.
All the wrong decisions.
All the wrong decisions.
But that's part of WB because they've been bleeding all of their top sellers dry of just like monetization and live service stuff. Mortal Kombat's going through the same thing. Like the game launched very broken, buggy, but my God, $8 fatalities for holiday fatalities. Let's put that in. Like it's so disgusting.
And just honestly,
no. The problem, Anko. Sorry, the problem, Anko, is that they wanted the game to succeed, and by succeed, they mean be a $300 million profit a year live service game.
Because for the most part, they was banging out the characters. There were very few just like, what? I think Banana Guard is the one that's just like, okay, I guess. But
Mhm.
other than that, they were just
Jason, Joker.
here's the characters that you want. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to play as Jason?
And it's like, and the thing is like they had such a good thing at first. A lot of they had like a really good Evo tournament. That was like it wasn't like on the main Evo stream, but it was like the day before like all the main Evo tournaments. They had a really fun, competitive duos tournament. There was a little bit of drama, a little bit of juiciness, some shit talking. It was some good stuff, and it was a good showing of the game when it was at beta. And then they decided to take it offline and go, hey, why don't we rebuild this game from the from the ground up worse? For whatever reason. It's like, that's to me the like most baffling thing is like, you spent a whole year for that. Are you looking at gameplay right now?
No, I'm looking at how much it would cost to unlock all the characters.
How
And
much?
8 months ago, somebody on Twitch bought all the characters for $150.
And can you imagine
More
if
than it
even like
costs.
with like at least like some goodwill that they could have got is because there's a free to play game. So there is that. But if they would have like just said 30, 40 bucks, here's all the characters. None of the cosmetics. Here's all the
Yeah.
characters.
That's still not enough, dude.
No,
Well,
that would
that-
have been great.
That would have been goodwill. And then
That's basically buying a game.
Yes. And it's just like, at that point, it's just like, and you know they are trying to make changes at that point, but a lot of the changes that they added was too little too late was the issue. They reshaped the game into something that sucked to the point where they realized that the defensive gameplay was turn-based, so they added shielding and grabbing to the game that didn't have it previously, was nowhere near the mechanics of the game, and they added it like 6 months after the stupid launch of the full game. And yeah, just recently, as I forget who said it, they are canning the game. A couple days ago, they just announced that this next season's the last season, and then they're going offline. You can enjoy it offline. If you have the game already, it'll be available to
For
re-download.
the foreseeable future.
Yes. And yeah, honestly, there's a video that Hungrybox put out recently in terms of like talking about like the rise and fall of this game, and then he put out a tweet, and a lot of the like pros that played Multiverses put their 2 cents on it, and a lot of it is just like nail on the head in terms of people that were most invested in this game. And there aren't many IPs, brands, companies out there that can match the character recognition that Nintendo can.
Yeah.
You literally have the silver platter. And not only did you fumble it, it went into a volcano and melted.
Like, there's no Harry Potter character in this game.
there's so many reasons. There's that
impossible.
Harry Potter, Godzilla. Like, granted, Rooster Teeth went down the
Dead
can,
set.
but Ruby Rose was rumored to be
Yep.
into it. So you have like the Rooster Teeth. Like, there's so much to
Datamine.
grab from.
They
so
have-
much.
Almost infinite properties. If they would have just made this a $60 release, they would have polished it up, made it a $60 release, and then do DLC characters
$5-10
for yeah. Same
Each
thing
character.
Nintendo does. I think they would have done a lot better
Oh yeah.
than this bullshit they were pulling off.
Because that's the thing we've always said about Smash Bros. If Nintendo offered new skins and cosmetics for all the characters in the game, oh boy, people be eating that shit up.
Legit.
You just do that from the opposite side in Multiverses, and again, people be eating that shit up. But yeah. Like, I was hoping the game would be good because I wanted to play Godzilla. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted for that game. I didn't care if he sucked. I wanted Godzilla. I saw a tweet recently trying to call Rhine Dog an how? Why? What? But yeah, that's my worst. Like, Multiverses is one of the biggest fuck ups I've seen in a really long time.
Outside of
best.
Concord, it's probably the worst
Yeah,
I've
it's-
seen in decades.
It's like that. Those two and Suicide Squad, like this year alone was just like, which really goes to show live services. Maybe don't do it.
Hey, that's why Sony's canceling so many
Yep.
of their live services
Mhm,
games. They're
mhm.
like, man, we're done with that.
Expect these people. Yes, for that, that's a really weird and out there statement. Why is a reindeer dog an industry plant? Anyways, best. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Just kind of continuing what Final Fantasy VII Remake was doing. A lot of it was will they, won't they change a very big plot point of the original game. I'm not gonna say.
Kinda.
In not gonna say what they did, but yeah, gameplay loop in terms of combat. A lot of people didn't like the mini games. I honestly liked most of the mini games in this game. I feel like it was a good action-packed game with a lot of fun side quests, a lot of fun characters. To this day, one of the most heartwarming videos that I've seen on the internet this year was Matt Mercer finding out he got the part of Vincent Valentine. Very heartwarming, fun little video. Persona 3 Reload. Never played the original Persona 3, so this is my chance to go and play it. A very fun game. There's a character, most of the times it's like your immediate buddy character who's like annoying or gets jealous or what have you. Usually I don't like those characters. Junpei is one of my favorite characters, if not my favorite
Junpei is
character
great.
in this entire game.
Because he's his own character. He's got his own stuff going on. It's not just this, hey partner, we're together. It's like, no, you're a piece of and this is your fault. And I'm over here doing my own thing, and I'm also jealous. And yeah, he's got his own going on.
Very, I've his whole arc, top to bottom, love it. But yeah, Persona 3 Reload, very good. I have not played The Answer, but I kind of got a little salty with it because they announced when the game came out, this is the full complete game. Like 4 months later, yo, pay DLC.
Yeah, so the original Persona, this is the quote unquote full version of the original Persona. But there were extra stuff. So you had Persona 3 FES, which had The Answer included. And you had Persona 3 Portable, which you could have a female main protagonist as opposed to a male. And there was some extra stuff going on. So as far as the original, this is about as complete as it was. But yeah, you didn't get the Persona 3 Portable stuff, and you didn't get the Persona 3 FES stuff. But yeah, that was some bullshit.
Yeah, just a very fun game, very bittersweet ending, which, you know, I have like my little things like maybe the next Persona, it's like they get the band back together to save the protagonist from 3. That'd be cool.
Play The Answer.
He's holding that door open. Door closed.
Play The Answer.
Okay.
He's
It ain't happening.
All right.
Oh, but you might want to play Persona 4 Arena, because you get to see the characters a little grown up and some of the stories of what they did after Persona 3.
Gotcha. Okay.
And there's cutscenes of Persona 3 and 5 dancing.
You don't need
My
to play
next
that one,
game is Pow World. As Ralph alluded to, boy, is that game just scratching a particular itch, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. To BG's opposite point, I love open world collectathons. And boy,
I
does
have
that
given
game
Mike something.
do
It's
that.
not good.
But yeah, gameplay loop's fun. And I think they're basically quote unquote going to be doing like the last few updates in the next year or so, like quote unquote finishing the game story, what have you. So yeah, Power World, fun times. Helldivers 2, yeah, just a game that is
Dive.
cooperative, but with ample opportunity to fuck with your friends. When I was going through all the
As
clips,
Mike loves to do.
let's not talk Uno. let's pot calling the kettle black here.
What was the horror co-op game that was tried a while back? Oh, maybe content warning.
Content warning.
Content warning.
Which it's on here.
Fucking Amber.
Yeah, just the moment. I think my favorite moment was the first game that we played, and I think meme literally it was in the chat. It's like, just go and punch Ralph. I'm like, oh, can you do that? And whack him in the back of the head. He falls off like this platform that we were on. Immediately goes, Brett, what the fuck? He's like, it wasn't me. I just laughing. Very fun game. The max, everything that they've added has just been. It's fun.
We have not played since they dropped the new race, though.
Same.
We should.
Yeah. I just like when I go back and it's just like, oh, I unlocked 40 things just because people saved planets while I wasn't here, and I reaped the benefits. Cool.
It is the correct way to do it. Hey, you haven't logged in a couple weeks, friend? Hey, that's all right. You're still part of the Helldivers. Enjoy your free extra currency.
Mm-hmm.
Go buy things so you can kill things for democracy. Brilliant.
Marvel Rivals I never really played Overwatch. It's a fun game.
So much fun, bro.
Moon Knight. The moon haunts you.
The goon haunts you.
The goon haunts you.
I really want to play it,
Same.
but my issue is that I'm very self-conscious. So there was a dodgeball game called Knockout City that was very
you streamed
fun. Yeah, but that went out. It ended, which sucks. But every time I'm just like, boy, I hope I don't disappoint my team. And then the stats would go up and be like, I die 8 times, I killed 1 person. I'm like, oh man, they looking at me all weird. I just have that in my mind.
So you just need to play with us.
I don't want to.
Well, you just play with us so we can tell you directly to your face that you're disappointed. So there's no questioning it.
Yeah.
You have no idea. Dude, it doesn't matter. Your stats don't matter. Did we win or did we lose? That is it. And 9 times out of 10 when we play, if we lose, it's because the other guy on our team could not carry enough of his own weight. And there was only so much the rest of us could do. Like, if somebody takes Mike's Moon Knight away, he's done. He is cooked. He cannot play a soul.
Nope.
He is locked into that one hero. And the one time people insta-lock Moon Knight, Mike's like, well, I guess I'll play this, and goes, in 112 in 10 minutes. It's terrible. He's the worst. Mike is terrible. You can't be worse than Mike with your one eye. So you are fine. Come play with us.
I'm giving my reasoning.
BG, you got to come lock in too. It'd be so much fun.
At some point.
Yeah.
Next up, Princess Peach Showtime. It is just a fun little jaunt of a game. Not really hard at all. Honestly, I would say it's a good game if you have a little cousin or nieces or nephews that you want to play a fun little game with. It's a fun little time. Very adorable. Mario Party Jamboree. Haven't played it as much as I want to, but it's a fun new Mario Party. It does most things right. Fuck you, BG, for stealing my star.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
Content warning. That is one game where I feel like it was just specifically designed for streaming and streaming only. It's not something I feel like you'd go back to all the time to play on your lonesome. But very fun game, a lot of fun moments. Dave the Diver. That Godzilla DLC, just you get to a certain point in the game, the DLC finally triggers. Shut up.
Nuclear war.
This is not that. The DLC
The
had nothing
folly
to do.
of man.
The DLC had nothing to do with that. It was purely
Allegories for nuclear war. Oh.
you help out Godzilla, and then you get to play as Godzilla. And I was fucking losing my shit. We're just like, because the lobster monsters, the like enemy monsters, Ebera. It's like they rise up, and it's just like, wait a minute, and then the controls come up. I was like, ah, yes. Versus was in chat, made him go play the game. It was a good time. And then
I never missed a mic stream when he played Dave. It was so much fun.
And it was honestly like a fun thing where, granted, this cost me more money than I had any right to do because we don't make money on our stream. I just decided to do a thing where I ordered a sushi roll every time, or a couple sushi rolls every time I played the game to try new stuff. Found a couple of sushi rolls I really liked that I'd like never thought to try before. So that was just like a fun thing of like trying new food as well as playing a really fun game.
Yep, sushi's delicious.
A lot of fun characters too. Boy. Next up, this is obviously a game that came out way before 2024, but Silent Hill 1, the original.
It's so good.
It holds up to this day. I am still mad I missed that goddamn elevator button. I got stuck way longer than, I can't even say like I'd care to admit. Go watch the stream. You'll see how long I was stuck.
I was just on the story yesterday, I think it was, where I was playing Batman Arkham Origins and I was trying to get up to an event and I forgot that you could grapple, and it took me like 2-3 hours to remember.
I forgot that video is still on the old channel, right?
Yep. And I think either you or Ralph commented about it.
Mm-hmm.
I remember this specifically.
But yeah, Silent Hill 1, very, very good game. That's once I kind of get through the classic Resident Evil, Silent Hill 2 is on the list right after that.
Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is the best of them all.
Yes. Meme, I appreciate that. I want to stumble for a while and be an idiot before people help me until I ask for help.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah. And yeah, I still need to play that kaiju game that I have. The problem is it's only in Japanese, so I have to like learn how to actually start the game in order to play the game. Silent Hill 1 really good. These next two are kind of intrinsically related just because they scratch a certain itch. TCG Card Shop Simulator. Didn't really play any of the other simulator games, but that one, boy, ripping packs. You love it. You gotta love it. Just doing that and then like building up your shop and what have you, which directly leads into Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket.
I wanted to put it on the list, but I couldn't bring myself to do so.
Boy, I have completing my collection literally the day before. New sets come out, baby. It's just the hunt begins anew.
Yeah.
And
I just got one of the immersive EX cards. Oh, I was geeked.
I need what am I trying to get? I have the Weaviles. I have 2 Weaviles now, EXs, so I need to they have the single player like deck, like single player battle things that you get, and then you get like bonuses and stuff. The hardest one was the dark one with Darkrai and Weavile. That shit ain't okay.
Oh, what?
Because
I'm already done.
Darkrai, because like getting all the like different like sub bonuses and stuff too.
All of them.
Yes,
Yeah.
like getting Weavile out there and then having an energy already on them, and then you just put an energy on Darkrai, which just injures whatever's in your active zone, which then gives 50 more damage to Weavile. I'm like, this is a toxic combo that is too good.
Yeah, it's really annoying. And he only needs 1 energy. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's I have a feeling that's gonna probably become the new meta deck here in a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's gonna get refined.
Oh yeah.
I haven't even touched Versus because I'm gonna give it a few days so they can figure out the meta, and then I can either jump into it or find a way to counter it.
Exactly. Next up, Chained Together.
It's just
I feel like only
game.
recently I didn't intrinsically jump after hearing a countdown from 3, 2, 1. Yeah, stupid fun. Best clip of the year. It isn't even a competition. Next up, this is another old game, but I played it for the first time this year, which was Zelda Minish Cap. Never played it. Always heard amazing things about it. Very good game. Stands the test of time. Same, just keeping with the series. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. That is just such an adorable little game. I hope they add Toon Zelda in Smash 6 like it's rumored. Very creative. There's just so many clips that I saw of, you know, I went through a room, then I like saw how someone else solved the room. I'm like, I did not even think of that. And just like going back and like trying different stuff out. Speedrunners broke the game immediately, where it's just like, hey, we can beat the game in 45 minutes. It's like, how? And then it's like, we found out wrong warping. It's like immediately, it's just like they ran it at AGDQ this past month. Yeah, Mondo, I forgot. Or no, Kondo. It's Kondo, not Mondo. It's Kondo. There's this big, like Yeti dude that looks just like really dopey, and he speaks in third person the entire time. And then I just gave him this voice. Kondo loves his big brother, and just like the whole stream was just like, we will die for this guy. Like, very, very fun game. A game that I still need to play more of, but I've played enough of it to know that I love it. MechWarrior 5. It scratches that nostalgia itch for me in terms of the classic MechWarrior games. When I started playing it, they have like 2 control modes, which is like modern mode and then classic mode. I was playing modern mode and I'm like, this feels too smooth. Like, I'm piloting a giant tank on legs. It shouldn't feel this clean. And I switched to
the same thing with tank controls. I think Resident Evil 1 remake or 0, one of them gives you the choice between tank control and modern controls, and it just does not feel right with modern controls.
So I went back to classic MechWarrior. I'm like, here we go. Here's the lumbering behemoths that I remember. And I just went with that. I need to go back just because I started streaming it, but then I realized in order to progress, I have to grind. Like, you have to grind in this game in order to, like, get better materials, to then get better weapons, to then keep going. Need to go back and do that in order to start streaming it again, but really enjoyed that. Sonic X Shadows Generations. I replayed the Sonic portion of Sonic Generations, and there's, like, some roughness to the controls that I'd gotten used to in Sonic Frontiers. Despite the annoying shit of the Sonic portions of the DLC, the controls that they added and the movement options that they added in Sonic Frontiers are very good and should be in every 3D Sonic going forward. Bye-bye, Ralph. They added all that into the Shadow portion of Shadow Generations. And when people tell you that this is the best 3D Sonic gameplay that they have ever experienced, they are not lying. That game felt so goddamn smooth. And just like on top of that, just the story bits with Shadow and what have you, and the things he goes through in the game. Very, 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 very good. One of the best Sonic games, gameplay in general, that has come out in the last 20 years, bar none. And the music, heavy as shit, how I like it. Ale Tale Tavern, as Ralph said, just a lot of just dumb fun. There's another game that's adjacent to it that's like an ale tavern shop simulator that I want us to play. I'm forgetting the name of it off the top of my head, but same vein, just fun co-op stuff with your buddies. And then the last thing I have on my list is Crow Country. Played that for Halloween.
Yeah.
Has that classic vibe.
Sorry, I'm a mute.
You're good. Has that classic survival horror vibe. Fun. I kind of want to wait for them to unmute just because I want to see if how BG felt about this. It was like a lot of like dumb little like just funny humor. Gameplay loop was very good. The mystery of the entire game was very good. If you like classic survival horror, go check out Crow Country for sure. And if I had to pick a game of the year, it's probably Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's probably like FF7 Rebirth, Persona 3, and then Echoes of Wisdom, Pow World. And I'm not, there's basically a lot of wiggle room for 5. But yeah, more games than I thought that I played. I know I got to like a dry spell at some point, but a good chunk of them were games that didn't come out this year. I think Date of Diver is technically 2023, 2022. It's been a little bit since it came out. But yeah, that's it for Vidgy Games. Kitty cat! I see a cat!
Yeah, the cat is leaving now, I
Okay.
hope. I'd say no. Not for now, right now.
But,
Our brother came in like, oh, dog? It's like we're
Somebody
children.
giving away a dog for
Oh
free.
my god, the cat!
But the part that like killed me in Crow Country was when you're in the diner section and you're reading the sign that said, oh, they muted again. Fuck. We need kind of more Baldur's Gate 3 streams. True. We do need to get back to Baldur's Gate 3. We need more oath breaking in our lives. For sure.
And now the cat is just gonna rub against all my and try to knock down my keyboard because
There you
he's just in the
go.
room.
Why don't get in my room?
But the diner, when you read the sign where she's
Yeah.
like, "Oh man, it's closed." Wait, no. Or it's like it says open. It should open, but it's locked. Oh wait, this is on the inside. I'm
Yeah.
really stupid.
I really love that line.
That knocked me out for like a solid minute. I'm just like, that is amazing. Just man, I'm really stupid.
I'm just a dummy.
But the ending portion, I'll just say, I just like haphazardly got in the shower.
Mhm.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Oh. All right, I streamed it. You guys should know the ending. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's just like you're in that final room, and you may have like kind of pieced it together at that point who you actually are.
Yeah.
But you get in the shower and you run the water, her hair dye comes out.
Mm.
It's just like, I was like, oh. And then you like look at the sign and then you like look at the things and you see like the girl who got sick and I was like, or got bit. And I was like, oh, it was such a cool. Yeah, I streamed myself taking a shower, Dat. I expect fan art. soon.
ESP mode.
But yeah, that is it for me for games. And the last thing that I have is books, manga.
Yep. And we're out of here after that.
Yep. Anyone want to go first?
Let it be known that I tried to start at 2 instead of at 3 instead of 4.
That's too early.
We're gonna end at like 9.
No, we can type 30, maybe.
Yeah, we can get to this in a half hour. I don't got much.
All right. Ippo is such a good manga. I have. Let me see. I have for my manga 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 things to talk about. Type 30. Suck balls.
Go ahead. Start us off.
Sure, why not? Undead Unluck ended this year. And it's shockingly one of the best manga I've ever read in terms of at least shonen battle. It is by far my manga of the year. For anybody that doesn't know, everything in the world is a rule, and negators negate the rules. So undead is the negator of death, so he's immortal. Unluck is the negator of luck, so she's super unlucky, and anybody that touches her gets hit with unluck. So Undead's entire purpose is to try to die. He wants to die. So he gloms on to Unluck because he's like, hey, maybe your luck will, your bad luck will be enough to kill me.
Type 30. Type 30.
Because if he holds on to her, like a meteor will come and strike him. So he's like, hey, if I stick with you, maybe I'll die. And it's just their adventures together going through life and stuff. Is so and well. I love Undead Unluck. Iruma-kun got into that over the year. Super good manga. The stuff that's going on right now, I am looking forward to it like nothing else that's going on at this moment. I won't spoil it because I don't know if DA's caught up. Yeah, but
Type
I
30. Type 30.
want this so bad.
Type 30.
Skip and Loafer I talked about last year. Please read Skip and Loafer. Just a very good romance manga. Komi Can't Communicate ended. Can't talk about it because DA's 100 chapters behind. But it did. They were telegraphing it, and it finally happened. Shocked they didn't do just one more so they can get that hot 500. But
you know what's gonna happen, because this is like, you know, the monthly like magazine. The actual volume is gonna have that chapter.
Yep.
Hajime no Ippo had probably its strongest past 2 years it's ever had. In the past 2 years, this time amongst its strongest ever. I'm getting into the Rookie King, and I wish Ippo would let his hand heal. Oh, you're gonna get a lot of that. Ultimate Exorcist Kiyoshi. DA and I did a whole thing where we just read 10 chapters of current Jump titles because all the big ones were ending, just to see what could be the next thing. This is by far one of my favorite ones to come out of that.
It's so good.
Ultimate Exorcist Kiyoshi is a good one.
It's so good.
Don to Don, I'm completely caught up in. Very good manga, still good. I don't know where the anime is, but it's probably about to introduce my favorite character in the series. Spy Family, strong as always. Maria no Danzai, a woman's son is bullied into suicide, and she undergoes plastic surgery and infiltrates the school to figure out who are the people that bullied him so she can kill them. And it's just her killing people, just like, hey, it's real saw traps of, hey, get out of this, I'll let you go. And they don't, and she kills them.
What's it called?
Maria no Danzai. MARIANODANZAI. Maria no Danzai. One Piece is always good. I don't. We're new at this. Ended this year. Very good. Newlywed manga. They did a time skip, and I wish there was a little bit more with the time skip because I love what they did. Akana Banashi. Again, one of those ones we read in our What's Next for Jump. And this is by far my favorite thing to come out of that. Liar Sasuke Can See Death ended this year. One of my favorite manga of all time. A girl gets premonitions of death and just tries to prevent it from people. Nagatoro ended this year. Shockingly, one of my favorite romance mangas of all time, especially with the beginning. She's really harsh in that first chapter or two. So I was like, I might not end up liking this. I love this manga. The Fable is a really old manga about a hitman that gets tasked with living a normal life for a year. So they get sent to a remote country and they just have to live out, but he's also given like secret missions to still kill people. And he's just trying to figure out what it means to be a person with wants and needs outside of just killing people. Viral Hit ended this year. One of my favorite manhwa, if not my absolute favorite manhwa, of a kid that just got bullied and learned how to fight through YouTube, basically YouTube, and became a YouTuber of beating up bullies. And the girl I like forgot her glasses. Ended this year. Very cute manga of middle schoolers. A girl with really bad eyesight looks becomes really close to the guy, so they end up becoming close because they sit next to each other.
Sounds like a rip off of my girl Ahara-san, but you know, you do you.
Mm-hmm. Hematin. These are some of the negative ones. These are 4 negatives I'm going to talk about. Hematin is a series where a kid is a cleaning. He has a cleaning service essentially. He goes clean this super affluent girl's house that starts going to his class, and it's a romance manga. And there's clearly a hey, I like this girl, and that girl likes the main character. But now the affluent girl is starting to like the main character. And I hate that it happened so quickly. And I hate that it's happening, period. I would have really liked if it's just like, I have no feelings towards this guy. I'm just going to try to hook them up. But it's like, oh, I'm feeling these things. What is this? And it's like, I don't need this love triangle bullshit. Just give me my straight lace. These are the people. Not the will they want they bullshit. Just give me the ones.
It's not.
Oh, it's out of
So
here.
it might not be sticking.
Astro Royale! Legitimately one of the worst battle shonen I have ever read in my life. And I have no doubts in my heart that if this gets a well animated anime, it's gonna skyrocket in popularity.
To the moon.
Because it is simplistic and they are just screaming their motivations and they are just screaming their powers. And people are gonna
To
attack
the moon.
so hard to this bush. Megumi-chan is full of openings. This is an older manga. I think it ended like 4 or 5 years ago. One of the worst romance mangas I've ever read in my life. It is a girl. It's an ecchi manga. A girl basically gets put in situations where her underwear is shown, and the dude around her, the main character, is always seeing it, and that's just basically the manga for almost 300 chapters.
A brisk read, I'd say.
Understand. This is the gag for at least 90% of the chapters. There's small chapters of like her friend group, and one of them's really sad about, hey, this might be ending soon. And that's a really good chapter. But it's all around this bush. And this is the last bad one I'm gonna talk about. Freyren. I don't get it. I just don't understand.
Wow.
It just may be one of those things that are not for me. But I read 12 chapters of it and I went, "Oh, this is not interesting." And I have not gone back to it.
Okay. Alrighty then.
First 30 minutes, huh?
Quick 30. In and out.
Go ahead, dear.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got 2 because BG took mine as well. There's just 2 that I want to talk about. A couple of them are just like mid-length, just like it's fine, but just 2 I really want to talk about. Asobase, one of the funniest manga that I've ever seen. It's just 3 girls and they're just in a club, and their club is just playing games. So they just play dumb games and they just get into hijinks. And it's a lot of wacky faces and things like that. It's just very, very funny. And the other one was No Matter What You Say, Furi-san is scary. Scary looking girl who's actually a sweetheart romance. I love those type of things. There's like 3 or 4 or 5 manga that are just like in that genre that I just eat up. Pretty short. It's only like 46 chapters in and out. It's good. It's very, very good.
Okay. I'll go next. A lot of this list is somewhat similar to last year. I guess one new edition in good, one new edition in bad. New edition in good, Dan. Just like kind of never really like checked it out, and then the anime started popping off, and I was like, all right, I'll take a look, and then yeah, fun characters. One of the funny things I remember seeing online is like, this anime is convincing shonen kids to watch romance. It's like, yeah, it's kind of fair. Komi Can't Communicate. I just want that
Yep.
bonus chapter.
Yep.
Like it was a good ending. It wasn't enough. Wasn't enough for me.
It wasn't enough. I need more.
Spy X Family, keep on keeping on. Uzaki-chan, keep on keeping on. One Piece.
Zaki-chan's good.
Uzaki-chan's good. One Piece, which I guess is just a given for you two.
Yeah, I have no need to mention One Piece.
It's some of the best one of the best One Piece chapters. It's coming off of Egghead, which was a stellar arc.
Are you talking the
It's
Robin
just been
chapter
bangers.
specifically? Because it has to be the Robin chapter specifically.
The Robin chapter, yeah.
Boy,
It's just hard.
eat my goddamn heart out. And
Your
just
heart goes out for them.
how it was just
So
spaced out.
Let me just raise
turn-
my arm.
not as good as the My Hero epilogue chapter, but you know,
Wait, we'll get to that.
we
We'll
take
get to
those.
that.
I
You
didn't
shut
even
up.
mention
we take those. We take
We'll
those.
get to that. Shut up.
Oh, probably because we did because reasons on it. I just forgot.
But yeah, just the whole build up of just her straight face, and then just fucking bawling. Just probably the best
Her
chapter
going,
of manga.
Saul, aren't you gonna praise me for staying alive? Dude, I had to stop reading for a second. I hate this.
Just a little kid that looks so cute. It's bananas.
Forced to grow up. Yeah, just single probably best chapter of manga that I read this year by far. We're new at this. I had to add that because I forgot to.
Yeah.
A Sign of Affection, another very good romance manga. Deaf girl meets a guy. He ends up wanting to learn sign language. Gets to know her. Very good romance. I know Amber's a big fan of it too. Yamada-kun. I think there was only one chapter this year, but I say that because the author had a health scare. Got better, released a chapter with the caveat of this is going to be a sporadic schedule to not
Beautiful.
kill myself. And it's like, you do you. You're making a
Whatever
good
you
manga.
need.
Keep
Yep.
making the good manga at your own pace with your health intact, please.
Yep.
Ice Guy and the Cool Female Colleague, another cool rom-com, workplace setting. I think a anime came out for it as well. Very good stuff. Kasane and Subaru, from the creator of Sweat and Soap. I was like not super high on it. It was still good, but I was like not super high on it. There's been a couple of chapters recently that have like really dove into like some backstory character stuff that I'm really liking.
Debt. That's outstanding.
Oh no. Let's see.
Debt. That is outstanding.
Hold on, I was about to-
Mike, have fun with this one. It's all for you, buddy.
Oh boy. New thumbnail
Gonna have to
pictures.
censor that one.
New thumbnail pictures. I
That's
like
your-
the link.
that's
I
your
like the link
Twitch.
ducky. I like the link rubber ducky.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Crap, where'd my list go?
Okay, don't no longer
distracted.
exist.
Yeah, Kasane Subaru. Some stuff recently, like some like really deep dive chapters that were just like that. The romance in Sweat and Soap was real good, but just the characters and just like the up and down of like character arcs and stuff in that, and the challenges that they face in a relationship. That's the stuff I really loved about it, and I feel like we're finally getting into that with Kasane and Subaru. A Rare Marriage, How to Grow a Love, just another fun adult romantic comedy. Can You Keep It Secret? The person I like works at the same company. They just started releasing an anime for it as well. Workplace romance.
I think that's ending.
It
Or
is
has
technically
ended.
already ended. It's just certain sites haven't caught up. And it is a slow bleed of chapters. I'm just like, give it to me! But Yona of the Dawn, Shield Hero, One Punch Man, still up there. I have one for meh, and that is Black Clover. But I have a caveat with Black Clover, just because we've talked about a lot of things. One manga I'll get to that had like such a high and then just fell off a cliff. Black Clover, I think, is the one manga that I have read that has just done this the whole time. Like, it has just maintained its level, and I'm like, but I wouldn't call it good, but I would call that it is good that it did that, because most shonen manga are just a sign graph.
Or
And-
just, and then,
yeah, just like this one just maintained. And I'm like, you know what? Good for you. They're like getting into the final chapters, but they're releasing like 3-chapter chunks every few months. So
Yeah.
it's been a bit sporadic. My bad. The one other manga I attempted to start this year and just immediately gave up on it, and they hard canceled it, was Green Greens.
oh yeah.
yeah.
Which we talked about it. I'm just like, this sucks. There's nothing here.
That what we're doing is we're also gonna do like we're gonna read 10 or 15 chapters of canceled manga as well. So Green is gonna be on that
Yeah,
list.
good luck.
Yeah, we asked the Discord for a list, and I got the list, and I think Green is in fact on it.
Yeah. Next up, Boruto. Chakra
Y'all
trees.
have fun over there.
Chakra trees.
No.
That is also another one of my favorite clips of the year. Is you losing your shit. Most recent stuff of just the whole Konohamaru and fake Mogi stuff. And it's just like,
You're keeping up with Boruto, but you're 100 chapters behind it, Comey.
It's Mike, bro. Are you serious?
No, I'm
He's
talking
talking
about
about brother.
DA.
it's talking about his brother.
Oh. Oh no.
Factual assessment of the thing.
What are you doing?
I'm reading Boruto.
So why are you reading Boruto?
I can't stop.
Yes, you can. I did.
No, I'm with him. I can't stop.
And
I need to know.
no.
This is
No.
filling
No,
my
see,
trash
Bleach.
hole.
Bleach, 1,000-Year Blood War. You needed to know. Naruto, the fucking Great Ninja War arc. Okay, you needed to know. Boruto, you've known from the start. You did not need to know. You are making a conscious choice.
I need to know.
Hashtag.
You don't even know.
Couldn't be me.
You don't even know.
Imagine
we do.
Right,
keeping up.
because I have self-respect.
But we do, and we'll continue to
Imagine
know.
keeping up with the series and ignoring the greatness.
Then, we alluded to it before. My Hero Academia.
Slackademia.
Finished this
Because
year!
boy, is it slack.
Finished this year.
They
Thunderous applause.
Maybe the worst final arc I've ever seen in a Jump title.
It might be
Indubitably
the
the
worst-
worst final arc.
The worst hyped shonen series in history?
Maybe the worst popular shonen in
The
history.
worst hyped shonen in history. Like I can't name a series that had more positive impact or positive reception in the first third and brought everyone in that literally went not even 6 feet under, but to the Earth's fucking core and then just made camp there.
But people love it.
People are dumb.
Okay. The only other series
It's
that I can even
crazy.
talk about that's comparative that you guys have talked and bashed on would be Demon Slayer. That it's just there's nothing there. But that's the fun thing is that there's series like that where there's nothing there, but it's flashy. At least it has the good visuals that give the action scene some credence. And okay, I understand why you like it.
My hero.
Hero's animation is mid. Its writing is subterranean. Its characters are subterranean. Its
But
character interactions are subterranean.
Horikoshi can put that pen to paper. That mug can draw.
Yeah, the drawings.
When he wants to.
despite, in terms of just character arc, how much we all fucking loathe Dark Deku. It's a good design.
And then he brought it back like, and here it is, y'all. This is what you wanted. It was
So-
a smash hit in Japan, is the thing.
Mm.
Was it?
So
Mhm.
Why?
I recently went
Why?
to a arcade that was it was like more Japanese anime themed, and they had a fuck ton of claw machines with figurines. Good chunk of them, My Hero had Dark Deku. It's a good looking figurine.
And they got you.
That's where I got I wanted a claw machine. This guy. Got Gear 5 Luffy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. I was trying to get a Dragon Ball figurine, but it wasn't a claw machine. It was way harder, and I wasted a lot of money on it. But anyways, but yeah, they had the worst ending in shonen manga history, and then they
Doubtless.
tried to rectify it by adding 0.01% increase into how good the ending was. Because they at least gave you a nugget of, hey, they did end up to character. This whole plot line that you had with Ochiko, having feelings for Deku, suppressing those feelings for Deku, having this whole, I'm forgetting her name, Blood Girl, what's her name?
Toga.
Kimiko.
Having this whole arc with Toga about, hey, let's talk about love and boys, realizing it's a good thing to talk about it, and then nothing happening at the end chapter, to which Horikoshi goes, "Ah, shit, bonus chapter."
Oh shit. Bonus
Worthless.
chapter.
Worthless.
And yeah, again, I think we always pointed to Bleach in terms of just like a cataclysmic fall, and this eclipsed it by so much.
Legitimately, I remember back when the big three were coming to the two of the big three were coming to a close when we were younger, and all of us were like, I don't want to read Naruto anymore. I literally can't stand this arc. But Bleach is like, we never had a positive moment. At least in Naruto's ending, like, yo, okay, it was cool to see this happen. It was all right to see, like, I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes, even though I hate where we're at. Bleach was just like, yo, this U-Haul box shit is whack every week.
I didn't read that when it was coming out.
We
That
did.
wasn't me.
No, it was me,
I
you,
was
me,
just
Mike,
like-
BG.
Hey, BG dropped that shit.
Oh, yeah, you did. It was just me and Mike at the
I
end.
dropped that after the 1,000-Year Blood War. After like 20 chapters, I stopped reading it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, this has been a masterclass of how to fucking ruin the the goose that lays the golden egg. Like, because this shit is abysmal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's real bad. I can't picture a worse way it could have been done, and still end with the same. Hey, Ochiko and Deku are together, and
They're not even together. There is plans
Nope.
of getting together.
We have the idea of a relationship.
We have the concept of a relationship.
All right, Ralph, send it home.
I have nothing.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Sent it home.
Spell 30.
Tight 30. Tight 30.
All right. So with that, no facts, I'm assuming.
Yeah. No. I looked for 2024 facts and they were all just like, hey, there's this lab grown bread. I'm like, wait, this is lame.
All right. So for those that stuck around, facts about lists. They exist.
You know what, DA? Quick Google search. I want to see if there's facts about lists. I'm sorry, but
All right.
I honest to God.
Yeah, I'll just do the other spiel thing. So in terms of streams, nothing tomorrow. Tuesday should be continuing on Resident Evil. Trying to actually get the good ending. I got the medium ending for Jill. I didn't wait for that goddamn rope. That's where I failed. I didn't wait for the
Terrible.
rope. Fucking Barry. Also, I added a new sound alert of I knew about the classic lines, Jill sandwich, don't open that door, yada yada this, I have this.
Wait, don't open that door.
Yeah, my favorite line was Richard, and it is now a sound alert on the channel of ouch! Of him mangled from a giant ass snake bite, dying from poison.
Ouch!
Yeah, there we go.
Owie.
That's why, it just that killed me. I'm just like, I need this. I need this.
It's so what? Like I understand it was back in the day. They didn't really have a lot to go on.
Did you see?
What did they think?
They got within the last year. They got the original actor for Chris to remake those scenes in the modern era.
No.
And he did the no, don't go.
It's
just
Joseph, your boy.
It's not funny.
What is wrong with your throat?
I just can't.
Funny at all. I don't know why anybody would. It's a hurtful time in my life. I don't. Not to be mocked.
Dude, I fucking forgot how bad that was.
Real bad.
And then other streams later in the week, we'll figure out what to play in terms of the group stream. But yeah, I'm assuming no good facts. Nothing.
There were list facts, but it's mostly just like, hey, making a list will improve your memory. Most people remember the first thing on the list as opposed to.
All right.
My job is hard.
All right, so with that, thank you everybody to tuning into this Goliath episode of the podcast of stuff. Most of us should be here at least next week. One of us might be watching football. I don't know. But we'll see.
One of us will be watching football.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
No,
Mike?
what time does the game start? 7 for you guys?
I think
Your
it's
time?
4.
It's usually earlier. We'll see. More than likely we'll still have a cast, but one of us might have.
I mean, yeah. Well, the halftime show will be over.
6:30. Yeah, you're cooked.
Yep.
6:30. You're cooked.
Yep.
Halftime show.
Yeah, I won't miss that.
All right. So maybe no podcast next week. We'll see.
If anything, start at like 4.
All right, we could do an early one again. So with that, thank everybody for tuning in this episode of the podcast of stuff. We probably will see you next week.
We should. Later.
Bye-bye.